Hey, hello everyone. Hello, and welcome back. We have some Civ 7 news today. Thanks for those that have been hanging out. I've been prioritizing a bunch of things in my personal life when it comes to this summer. Usually summer's a little bit light, so now is a good time to take care of a lot of that stuff. I took care of some of my health issues. I'm helping take care of my dad for some of his. And we're back for some Civ 7 news. So, and I'm gonna be hunched over this entire time. I just got back from a long run. Dude, 12 miles was rough. I don't know how I'm gonna do 30. I have to do 30 for the Civ Give run sometime before the next Civ Give. This is gonna be, oh my goodness. Well, I think I'm gonna jump right into it. I barely got to really look at any of the actual developer blogs, so we're gonna breeze through some of that, but I'll jump right into the game because I want to see how far we can actually get in the game, of course. But update 1.2.3 July 22nd. So this has a bunch of new adjustments. The biggest one is going to be age transition improvements. There's now a new couple of options, and actually I'll just pull up the game. Oh, I closed the game. Hang on a second. Let me launch the game. So now there's a 10-turn countdown, or customizable countdown, till the end of the age transition. So when you hit 100 age progression, that starts the countdown, just like it does in Civ 6, right? Which is way, I think that's really good. We were able to really game it before, where we could talk about exactly what might happen every turn, how much age progression progresses every turn, which is age progresses 1 per turn on standard speed, or on all speeds. And then there's, of course, just additional things that happen, hey Maj, that progress it faster. But now everyone will know, whether you're paying attention or not, how much time you have on the age transition. I think this is a good thing. I think the developers didn't want to do this right away because they knew how age progression worked, and they wanted to keep you on your toes to the very, very last turn. But a lot of, especially new players, found it very confusing, and especially when you're one turn on a wonder, and then, or it's even if you're at 85% age progression, if someone dies, the age ends. Because that moves 20% of age progression. So it's crazy, right? It's really, really hard to predict, even if you know everything that's going on. So I think having a 10-turn countdown, again, literally how it works in Civ 6. Everyone knew how that, no one really, a lot of people didn't know what progresses the age. It's just hitting a tech in a new era. Or enough Civs doing so, I believe. And then it will hit a threshold. Once that threshold's hit, the 10-turn countdown starts. Now we can do the exact same thing in Civ 7. And that's just really whether you're paying 100% attention or you're paying zero attention, you get a clear, hey, 10 turns, finish up your milestones. This is a hard deadline. So if you leave it on 1 turn left, that was your own fault. I think that's really good. I don't think that should even be an option. You will see here, or even if we go to a new game, and I'm gonna end up playing with Trung Trac and stuff like that. But just for the sake of showing you, if we go to advanced options here, 10 turns, you can set this to no countdown like it was previously, or you can set it to 10 turns, 20 turns. 20 turns is a lot. Wait, you can set it to 20 turns on online speed. I'm assuming 20 turns is for when you're playing marathon games and stuff like that. That feels like a lot. But that's one thing that's going to immediately make the age transition a lot less of a rug pull under players, and make it so that people don't rage quit as much. It doesn't fix anything in the age transition itself, but I believe it's the biggest thing that will help with the rage quitters. Do they add turns at the age, or does a 10-turn timer trigger early? I assume because there's no way for them to predict the age progression beforehand. It's going to be after 100% age progression, then you have 10 turns. We'll confirm that by actually playing. I haven't played it yet. We'll have to see. But my assumption, based off of gameplay, is that 100% age progression, then you get 10 turns. And the army staying in place is, the continuity. So that's the other big one. So we have a new continuity option. Now you can pick during the age transition, right? So currently, what happens is all your troops get sent home to city centers, specifically. They have to be in a city center or inside of a commander because that's where they get promoted. And they did that because the age transitions are supposed to be clean separations between ages. There's supposed to be antiquity wars. There's supposed to be exploration wars, but there's not supposed to be a long drawn out war or whatever that happens throughout the entire game. There's supposed to be separate ages, right? And that's one thing. But the other part is that you need to bring your troops home for the upgrade because everyone gets a free upgrade. Everything immediately gets an immediate upgrade. Free unit upgrades for every single troop that you have. So, for instance, if you had all your troops in right outside someone's borders and they upgraded it like that and you can invade turn 1, that has some crazy implications, especially for multiplayer. But player feedback, especially in single player, was that it felt really jarring to have your units just shuffle all over the map. And so it seems like they've just given the option, right? Is that you get the choice to play continuity, and that will make it so all your units stay on the tile that they were and upgrade right there. That's really, really good if you have a bunch of troops like on one front where, you have one choke point that needs to be held, and like that is a dire place. You got to keep your troops the entire time. And it's going to make the game feel way more continuous because all of your troops are right where you left them. I think that's really, really good, especially for single player. For multiplayer, it could be really, really, really crazy. Oh, in single player too, because you don't even have to go back to your own borders. You get expelled out of enemy borders, like if you lost open borders, but you get free upgrades right outside in neutral territory, outside of someone else's borders. And they've now made it so catapults are unlocked at the start of the era in exploration, just like siege units are available at the start of modern. So this is a really big thing that I actually had some time talking to Carl about trying to balance. And it sounds like they're like, all right, well, we'll just give you the option. If you really enjoy the continuity, if you really want to know where your troops were and between era to era, great. You can have that option. If you're worried about like auto upgrade invasions on turn 1, especially for multiplayer people, you can go back to regroup. I think there's a middle ground there. I think your troops should always be sent to their own borders, but they don't have to be in city centers. But it is what it is. We'll try this out. I obviously haven't tried it yet, so I want to see what it's like. In a perfect world, you like troops in your empire borders should auto upgrade, but when you should have to move troops back to your borders to upgrade. Yeah, I would think if it just shunted your troops back to the closest tile that you own to upgrade. But maybe that was too hard to code because they had the code for closing open borders. They have the code for upgrading, obviously. And yeah, I don't know. But in addition to this, there's also some other adjustments, right? So we have... what is carried over before, you can now transition ships and siege units from antiquity to exploration, as well as settlers, migrants, scouts, and merchants. Wait! Whoa, what? What? Okay, first of all, we can transition scouts. Yes, awesome. Fantastic. I hate that scouts get deleted. I don't care if they're stranded. I like Civ 7 scouts. They're lookouts. They're extra vision. They can do stuff in a war front, keeping an eye on your flanks. Like, they have so much versatility in Civ 7. Why would you delete them on the age transition? Now you get to keep them. And when you get your civilian units transition into water, now they can do some exploring. But obviously, your cogs, your tier 1 ships are going to do the majority of the exploration in the water. Settlers transitioning. Now that's scary. Because you know what's going to happen in the age transition is everyone's just going to pre-build a bunch of settlers, set them on the very end of a peninsula on the age transition, and then right as the age transitions, get the first tech, jump in the water, go settle, like immediately. Which I thought was something they very specifically were trying to prevent. But it sounds like players want to do it, so let them do it. That's what it sounds like to me. I see, Madish. That's interesting. Scouts and merchants in all ages. Wait. You can transition merchants. Oh, you don't have to redo all your merchants every era. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank God. Oh, I hate redoing trade routes. Why would you make us redo trade routes every era? It's so... I hate it. Thank you. All right. There's so many things in Civ 7 that were deleted, and you just had to redo. And Civ 7 had a lot of focus on removing busy work, right? Being able to have towns instead of just cities, removing production queues, just removing population management inside of cities and just making it so you improve tiles and you work the tiles that you improve. No builders, like all that stuff. But then they had you redo trade routes and redo suzerains and redo this and redo that. And it just felt really, really bad. I think overbuilding is still going to be a thing. I think they reduced how tough overbuilding feels. But just being able to keep your trade routes alive, that's actually really nice. That's really, really nice. At least in the sense of what I find enjoyable in the game. If you want the game, if the age transition to be a complete reset and to have all the players back on a mostly level playing field again, then I would say merchants being wiped and having to rebuild them makes sense. But anything other than that, I hate redoing merchants. So that's really awesome. Improved relationship management. So now instead of a sudden shift to your relationships with other players after age transitions, your relationship will now slowly be pulled back towards 0 over the course of the game. I saw those positive and negative relationship modifiers. So if you're in a positive relationship, there's a negative one that pulls you back down. And if you're negative, there's a positive one that pulls you back up. And basically it just means with time heals all wounds. And you can eventually build yourself out of a forever denouncement type of deal. I think that seems nice. We'll play it. We'll see how it is. End of age warnings. 10 turns to turn safe at the edge of the age. Guarantees you can finish the most critical task before the transitions occurs. That's great. You can turn it off. That's fair. Catapults are now available at the start of the exploration age. Fantastic. This was a big thing that I made a point to some of the developers. Like, why are my siege units destroyed on age transition? And it's because they weren't available. Catapults weren't available until you get the first tech for them. And that was on purpose on their part because they didn't want to have crazy unit upgrade into giant wars on the first turn of the exploration era. But it was okay to do that from exploration to modern because modern is about the big wars. That's when this stuff goes down, right? So it sounds like that's a backtrack for them. Merchants are now available at the start of the ages. That's good. Because I also hated having to wait to redo your trade routes too. Independent powers now spawn at the beginning of the age after the age transition instead of after a return. That's really good. I think that's awesome. Auto Explorer is now a thing. I see there's all ages. Scouts all have Auto Explorer. Tier 2 and Tier 3 exploration unit or naval units have Auto Explorer as well because those are your exploration units, right, in the seas. Why they didn't give it to Tier 1, the cogs, I'm very confused. It might have been because of... You know what it was? You know why they probably didn't give Tier cogs Auto Explorer? Because they would probably just roll out into empty ocean and die all the time. But once you get to the Karax and you have shipbuilding, it's okay. So they gave it to them. That's really funny. That is really, really funny. Because like Cog is the one unit that you're doing the most exploring with. And maybe the developers wanted you to manually explore at the start of the age. And then once you get halfway through the age, you might consider turning on auto explore. That is really funny though. That is so funny. And all naval units except the submarine in modern. Cool. Interesting. Sure. Auto explore here. So so the reason why auto exploring took so long is because they had a bunch of different play testing for what they wanted to do with auto exploring. So it looks like they prioritize maximizing the number of tiles to reveal per move. If they can't reveal any tiles within a single move, they'll try to explore unexplored areas closest to one of your existing settlements. So it looks like there's been adjustments to how auto explore works. I don't know what it was like behind the scenes in terms of beforehand, but like that seems like they're trying to balance a couple different things for them to do here. The unit will also stop exploring if there's a discovery within 2 turns of movement range or if they move within zone control of an enemy unit, so you could take over. That makes sense. They're also going to be adjusting it as it goes. There's also a unique commander, which is someone we're going to be playing with, so I'll just jump through some of this other stuff and jump right into it. Advisors, age transitions, diplomacy, environment. Maximum number of players in a single player game have increased to 12 players for huge maps because this is now officially 12 civs. 12 civs per age with the new DLCs. Okay, that's really funny. Future tech civics no longer grant wildcard attribute points and now give a random attribute point instead. Oh! Wow, interesting. That's actually a major nerf to those that were able to get to the end of the era. We're playing on Abbreviated Ages here tonight, so we're not going to see that. Yeah, and then you can also look at all the dev notes here if you want to really, really read through all of this. Adding advanced option setting for AI settlements receiving free walls when they complete age-specific wall techs. Oof. Okay, interesting. UI adjustments. Total amount of the yield needed for researching or producing items is now visible to the player. Finally! Oh my god, that's awesome. Policy screen now remembers the last screen viewed. Interesting. Turns remaining for quests now show next to the title for cleaner visibility. Okay, age progression tab now remembers which legacy path the player was on when it was closed. Oh my god, thank you. That's huge. That's huge. I hate having to click on it and then go to science like every time. Proper items now display in the production menu for town with forward specialization. Okay. Seems like they fixed a lot of things that were just straight up missing too. And there's some Civipedia stuff that's been entered. Controller specific stuff that's been entered. Iconographies, tech changes, tool tips, narrative, adjustments, audio. All right, so this gets pretty granular. Obviously, Genghis Khan is now released in the Right to Rule DLC. That's included if you have the Founders Edition. And also there's new wonders and stuff, but we'll just jump into the game to show that kind of stuff off. So today I want to be playing with Trung Trac because she's actually been adjusted. No longer does she just get the 3 promotions to any army commander when she unlocks army commanders. Now she is a unique army commander. And it feels like this is where they always wanted to take her, but they just didn't have time to work on that specific model, so it got reprioritized. At least that's my read on it. But it is basically a free DLC at this point because they've just adjusted Trung Trac and how she works. Now you gain a unique army commander, Trung Ni, after producing your first land military unit of any age. Now you'll notice that's different. This is I assume, a unique army commander after you produce, and you still get your regular army commanders when you get discipline. We'll see if that's the case or not. But she persists across age transitions. All commanders do, so that's not really unique. But she begins with 2 promotions in exploration and 3 in modern, just makes her more useful. But Trung Trac gets 20% commander experience and 10% science in cities in tropical, doubled when in formal war that we declare. That's how it was. But you'll see she no longer gets the 3 promotions right off the bat because the focus then was on army commanders, but the focus now is on this very specific army commander who has a unique promotion tree. I'm going to go ahead and add a couple of mementos here. I only have the King memento, 1 science for every commander level. That is a Trung Trac. So I'll take that, and then I'll just go ahead and add the militaristic attribute point as well. And then we're just gonna jump into our game here. We'll start with antiquity because I want to see how the age transition works specifically, right? I'm going to start antiquity because that'll go the quickest, and we'll put it on abbreviated online speed abbreviated ages, right? So it's gonna be like 50 turns. I'm gonna play as the Khmer because this is like the default narrative way to play her, right? You could play her as the Meier or as Khmer, but I think because let's just play the 3 Southeast Asian Peninsula civilizations. So we got the Khmer, who has districts on rivers are not removed. Do not remove the natural yield of the tile. So districting on rivers gives you lots of yield. You have unique elephants. You have unique merchant. We have the Barre. We'll get into all of that. But the point is because they transition into Da Viet, which is Vietnam, or the specific Vietnam empire from that geographic location. But and Trung Trac was a ruler of ancient Vietnam. So, and this is all about receives 5 culture for each urban population of a settlement when you construct a fortification constructible on standard speed. I guess that scales on online speed, but basically means you get culture for having high population cities that build walls. And I think that's gonna be really fun. The Thon Hue, I believe, is a unique wonder that it involves walls too. So we'll see if we can play that out. But the Void Chen are back. The unique ranged elephant units increase combat strength, cost, +1 sight, and +1 movement, and can move after attacking. They are a lot like they are in Civ 6. It sounds awesome. I can't wait to try them out. And then we have a unique settler unit. When this settler when this unit settles, receive 5 culture for every tropical tile within 3 of the city center. So not only are we getting science from Trung Trac's ability for tropical tiles, we're also getting culture for settling on tropical tiles. So we definitely want to prioritize tropical tiles with a lot of rivers because we're going to be Khmer beforehand and have a high population. And then we have the water puppet theater for food. 2 happiness if this built on floodplains. So you can see that's already synergizing with Khmer because we're all going to be settling floodplains, and now we're building and getting happiness from floodplains. 1 culture for each time this settlement has received fertility from a flood, storm, or volcano. Again, being in floodplains sounds actually really good here with Khmer start. Improvements, buildings, and districts in this settlement do not get pillaged by floods. Oh, it's a unique dam. Oh, it's a dam. Man. Now the Khmer's unique units immune to flood damage. The Barre gives 3 food and 1 food on all floodplains in this settlement. Buildings and districts in the settlements do not get pillaged by floods. So you can have barrays to help with your floods. And then when you transition to Die Viet, then you can start transitioning to water puppet theaters. And as long as your settlements have either of those, you'll be immune to floods. That's awesome. That's awesome. And then once we go to Siam later, The Pangea actually has a navigable river synergy. So yeah, we're just gonna be trying to settle like rivers, tropical tiles, having a great time with that. Yeah, and that unlocks Siam too. Awesome. Yeah, so you can start Khmer. Trung Trac will unlock Viet for us, and then Viet will unlock Siam for us. So like that's a perfect route. So we'll start here. I'm gonna set this to a custom. Remember deity and then custom because we could change how the deity AI specifically works. We'll set this to online speed, Pangea Plus because I love Pangea Plus now, and we'll set this to a standard size game, just because I think that's fine. We'll set this to online speed, start position standard, age length abbreviated, so quick ages. We were going to do a 10-turn countdown to the age transition, see how that feels. That's actually going to be a lot of turns. Oh, man. I wish they had a 5-turn countdown for online speed, but that's weird. We'll play continuity, so see how this feels. And initial independent hostility, we'll set this to default, so you have both hostile and friendlies. Bypass Civs unlocks, we don't really need that. Pangea Plus, map size standard, fantastic. Disaster intensity, we could actually set this up. If we want more floods. Ooh, you know what? Yeah, let's set it to moderate. Let's just set it to moderate. Let's see how this goes, right? Or should we set it to light? Light's default. I'll try to keep games between different civilizations somewhat the same. And we're going to turn off the Revolts Crisis and the Plagues Crisis and just have Invasion. I think these crises are fun, but they need tweaks. They need tweaks. I'll keep them all of them on in the exploration era. But yeah, so now we can set all of the difficulties we'll set everything to deity, and then we're gonna go through them individually in terms of our custom difficulty. All right, so combat strength and independence will, you actually could lower this to make it easier to kill independent powers. I'll keep it on deity. Combat strength for AI. This is the one where I'm like, all right. Deity getting a +8 combat strength modifier is rough, man. Especially early in the era. I'll set this to immortal. That's still +5. I would recommend for those that are like having a hard time fighting the deity AI, do this. Play against deity and then just set their combat modifier to +5 instead of +8. Just because +8, like Civ 6, it was +4. This is still harder than Civ 6, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll keep all of their other stuff on deity, I think. Additional walls on AI settlements. Increasing the number of additional walls they receive when unlocking the current age-specific walls. So, okay, so how that worked before is that they got free walls on the age transition before they even unlocked the tech. No wonder. That was crazy, man. I'm going to set this down too, just because like the AI have a huge production bonus. They can build their own walls. They don't need free walls. I don't know why. Like we'll set it to, honestly, we'll set it to governor. Let them build their own walls, okay? Like look at their production bonus. AI unit production 160%, building production 80%. Like they can build their own walls. They don't need free walls. That's crazy. They have 80% gold. They have 80% science, 80% culture, 80% happiness, and their tech and civic costs are reduced by 40%. They also take 80% less ocean damage in water in the exploration age. That's why that's definitely why Auto Explorer is not available for cogs. That has to be. Because like, yeah, they would just die right away. Legacy Pass will keep all on except for the score victory in the final age. And players, we'll leave these all random because I don't want to set these individually. We'll see what they end up ending up, and we'll just launch. I'll be right back, guys. I need to go grab a water, and we'll let this load in, and we'll get started.
With a cry of defiance, you stand against those who would impose their will. Though your enemies, Trung Trac, may be many, you will make them pay for each step they take in your lands. Raise your cry and call your people to stand with you. The sky darkens.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Scotty. Welcome back, everyone. So you'll see, obviously, this is the new, relatively new, updated loading screen UI. So we have, of course, Trung Trac. We are a militaristic and scientific, expansionist scientific in the Khmer.
And like the monsoon floods, they conquer what they will. The great mandala of Cambodia, the Khmer Empire, whirls with divine grace, and its power flows like water.
Oh, that's really funny.
Sanctuary against...
We have more reading happening with Ooh, whoa. Oh, did they revert the yield icons are big again? I'm actually okay with that. I thought the little icon, big icon thing was a little bit odd. We'll see if they did anything specific to it. But you'll see we spawned here lots of tropical, lots of science. We do have a floodplain, of course. I'm going to start by adding our militaristic attribute first, and I'm going to immediately grab the +5 combat strength against independent powers and city-states. That just means like fighting off barbarians is just way more doable. We have iron nearby. We have a wine resource, and we have a jade. Not a crazy start, but we'll be able to actually make use of Khmer's abilities here pretty well. Let me go ahead and actually put the music on too. And I think in terms of settling, moving, and stuff like that, it's not really worth. Right, I have mods. We have mods. I have map tax. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. All right, we're just gonna settle. Oh. That doesn't look right. Okay. I don't know if this is a Civ thing or like a mod conflict thing. I didn't even have that many mods though. Hang on, let me go to the main menu. We're gonna have to set this up again. Let me disable my mods and see if that fixes. That seems like a very obvious problem. Add-ons. Oh shoot! Hang on. I gotta mute the freaking game audio. Sorry guys, let me figure this out. All right, additional content add-ons. Let's turn better see biases off. Oh, detailed map tax I really need though. Let me just see example mods. Example mods are Fraxis, so those should be fine. And players combat power. I literally had the like a minimum amount of mods set up. Now, if I load the game, I think that's gonna reload the same mods. Actually, will it? Yeah, I think so. Let me just set that up really fast again. Antiquity age, we'll go Khmer, custom, online speed, Pangea Plus, standard, advanced options, 10 turns, age length, abbreviated. Assyria exists? Yeah, dude, I'm super excited about Assyria. I actually didn't really look at their abilities too crazy. But it sounded like it was a lot like it was in Civ 5. Like a lot. Additional walls, yeah, 0. You don't need free walls. You have so much production. Turn this off. Players, launch game. At its core, yeah. Let's actually look very quickly what the ability was. Right? So Assyria, I'm surprised they added Assyria. To be honest, I love that they added Assyria, but considering we have like a Persian, which obviously very different civilizations, but considering how many different civilizations they need to highlight, I just thought Assyria would be a while before they added, right? That's all I thought. Let's see. Genghis Khan, Assyria. Oh, maybe I'll just be able to pull it up here. Hang on. All right, so this is a different spawn. Let me actually turn this game sounds back on. We do have an ivory. We don't even have a river, actually. Here, I'm just going to do a restart. I want to respawn with Khmer. Leading in cavalry instead of siege? With Mongolia, for sure. Let's see. Viet, Syria. Gain a technology upon capturing a settlement for the first time. Yeah, that's what it was in Civ 5. Codices are not awarded from technologies. Okay. Okay. Oh, there has to be something else going on here. Oh, there's a river. Oh, we got llamas? Hello? Production happiness. Sure. Let's see. Gaining technology upon capturing a settlement for the first time. Codices are not awarded from technologies. Can generate codices from conquest after completing a certain civic. Okay, so you literally just go to war to gain both military and scientific attribute points. I like that. You have a unique building, a citadel, and a royal library. That's awesome. That's awesome. So there's scientific and expansionist. And I guess the rest of their stuff you would have to load them up to really look into. But at the core, so they have they're leaning into cavalry with Assyria. They have unique cavalry. Oh, okay. Oh, they were the perfect civ to give a unique ancient era siege unit, though. Oh man, that would have been so much fun. All right, let's see if this bug is still here. Llamas are not really worth turn 2 settling on online speed, I don't think. Oh, I could settle here. Turn 1. But puts me next to Jade. Doesn't really help me though. Let's just settle here on the river. Because we actually keep the... Aquarius, have you seen this? What happened? Why are my yield icons so small? Or so big? You haven't seen... Yeah, that's fair. Hang on. Is it a text scaling thing? My font's on medium. No, it's not. You've been playing 6? I mean, dude, so have I, actually. On my own time, I'm playing Civ 6 lately. I've been itching. I might actually do a Civ 6 series again. There's so many things in Civ 7 that are just changing all the time. So it's kind of tough. Civs have a lot less to make them unique in 7 than they did in 6. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. In terms of... there's a bunch of different things about... It's not just that the Civs... There's so many more Civs, but all of the unique... they had all the unique abilities like synergize with all of their unique districts or unique unit, like in a very interesting way. And at least when you're playing on the standard version of Civ 7, where you can usually finish every single legacy path, no matter what Civ you play, no matter what you do, if you know what you're doing, and completing every single legacy path makes every Civ feel exactly the same. Now, how I am adjusting that is I'm playing on Abbreviated Ages on online speed, meaning my age progression only goes to 80 age progression, which basically means maximum of 80 turns if you did nothing. But generally speaking, it's only about 55 turns on the first era. Now it's going to be plus 10 turns at the end of the era. So now it's going to be like 65 turns to finish an era. But basically it meant I could only do 1 or 2 legacy paths. So you had to pick. You had to beeline something. Every Civ starts feeling a little bit different because you have a lot less time to do everything. And I think that's a good thing. But generally speaking, I agree with you, Scotty. The future civic text spamming overriding game, I saw they removed wildcard attribute. I did see that. I was just scanning things, and I normally wouldn't have thought much about that, but I thought about you immediately. I don't know why this is a thing. This is... Sorry, I need to DM someone. That's so funny. Yeah, I mean, I think the game eventually is going to be at a part in like, because Civ 6 was very empty at launch. There were so many units that were missing. Like it went from warriors straight to swords to guns, right? There was no trebuchets. There was a lot that was missing in Civ 6. That required a lot of fleshing out. Oh, hello. New buttons. Pet the dog. Skip turn. Auto explore. Search. I'm surprised they didn't put this under this panel. Technology-wise, so we have a couple of new things here, right? There's a Mausoleum Holochronosis. First time a cavalry unit is destroyed, it respawns in your closest settlement you own at 25% hit points. Ageless, must be placed on flat terrain adjacent to coast. That sounds crazy. For additional eras? Is that every cavalry unit that you lose? Or that you kill? Or both? Because that sounds incredible. Because remember, it goes into the next era. Exploration, modern. When you're doing tanks and stuff, it's going to make you respawn tanks like consistently. That's crazy. Where are we anyways? So we have a pasture. We have a couple of mines nearby. We have a limestone. Production towards wonders. So maybe that goes to animal husbandry into masonry start based off of what we have nearby. Rushing riding actually sounds crazy to get Mausoleum on a cavalry civ. Dude, playing Mongolia. You rush Mausoleum and then wait to the next era? That's crazy. We'll go to animal husbandry here and just get started. Oh, they removed my keybinds again. Keyboard. Next action, I always set this to Z. So I can just hit Z, like really quickly. Confirm changes, just so that I can bring up the next option. Moz is different, dude. Who needs C yields? I guess we already have wonders for that, right? Right? Because we have this wonder up here. This Maui wonder. Culture and food on fishing boats in the settlement. So that's kind of like a... you already have a water Petra. But yeah, so mausoleum, that's crazy. But you'll see we have science here because we settled in tropical. And we're Khmer, so that's really nice. We'll go double scout opening, of course. And we'll hit next turn. Aquarius, or yeah, Scott. Yeah, that sounds really, really cool. Sorry, you guys have almost the same color. I could see. Yeah, I think both of you would think that's really cool. That's awesome. We're gonna grab the happiness and food here. Okay, yeah. So these yields icons do get bigger. Why are they so big? Why are the yield icons so big? Oh, goody cut. When culture or gold, definitely... Ooh, actually, gold would be good for buying scouts. How much is buying a scout? This is like half a scout. So you could argue for either of these, but I'm just going to take the culture to get chieftain quickly. And then let's grab the llamas. Llamas will give us +1 production and 3 happiness. That actually shaved a turn off our scout, too. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to play a Civ and really lean into the new mausoleum, like, very soon. That sounds incredible. We're on triple scout opener here. We're on Pangea Plus. There's a lot of land. Nice. All right, so we'll go for the +2 culture on the palace. That's just really good. This scout's going up this way. I can grab that one. This scout's going to go up here. Grab that one. I'm going to go straight to masonry. All right, culture-wise, we're going to go straight for discipline. I want to get unique, or I want to get commanders going. We also need to build a unit to get our unique commander. Oh, right. I need a unit. Actually, very quickly. In terms of governments, we might go for... You know, with Trung Trac, that 20% science actually sounds really good. Assyria, Genghis Khan, Maz strat is about to be insane. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, okay. So Assyria is going to be cavalry based, while Persia's is melee unit based. That's awesome. I think that's really good. Carthage is also cavalry civ, which is funny, just because they can't really lean into boats nearly as much as they can, or they might want to. But we get a bunch of additional science in tropical cities and doing formal wars. I think what we're going to do, we also have a unique cavalry unit, but I think we might actually do despotism here. I know a lot of people like Classical Republic, but I'm gonna play something different. We also have 2 iron. That means our infantry are gonna be really strong. We're at 4 population already, too. All right, let's grab this goody hut. Hey. I can get immediate 77 production. Like that. Oh, yeah. All right. Unique commander just from building a warrior. And you immediately have someone to actually go with your commander. That's great. I'm going to go down to the south with them. This is a military city-state. We might fight them. We might want to befriend them. But they are hostile, so maybe we do just want to kill them. Alright, come down this way. Ooh, the Dragon of the South. A general face wed with scars prongs a Trung Trac's council table. There can be no true independence without expansion. He insists an architect with steepled fingers shakes his head, claiming a strong local culture is the only path to freedom. Disperse an independent power is a quest. Have 2 monuments. Get culture. Dispersing independent power gives you a free warrior. I actually really like that. So we're going to do that. We're going to go after the independent power then. Granaries are really good here. 6 food. Wait. It's +1 food, and then +1 food on farms and pastures. 1, 2, 3. So it should be 4. But then you're keeping the yields underneath it. So it's +6. Oh, right. Khmer. You just kind of want to spread out. And, like, use your urban districts to work river tiles very quickly. That's really nice. That's so nice. The sop pit's only 1 production. Oh, but it's 2 production if you grab one of these river tiles. I'm gonna do that. Hey, dude. Not cool. Let me search. There's a village up there. There's a continent as well. Goody hut. Get science or food. Actually, science is masonry, and that's production. So let me do that. And I'm going to bring the commander up here. I mean, I probably could find something down to the south. Whoops. Misclick. All right, well, they're going to the south. There's nothing down here, though, just coast, so... Alright, we're going to keep on doing some search features. Looks like we have water down this direction. We have a really interesting bay to the south and to the west. You see, it's turn 11. We're already at 14% of the era transition. Like, this is going to go very quickly. Technology-wise, we're going to masonry mastery. Get extra production on production buildings because we're beelining that kind of stuff. There's a good get here. I don't know what's up here, so the commander's gonna go up this way. Oh yeah, 3 production there. That's fantastic. We could get a quick monument. Oh, settler. We can get our 2 settlers out very quickly. I found Himiko. Of the Mississippis. I still hate that Himiko leads the Mississippis. I'm not gonna lie. That's... You know, I don't know who will be friendly if we're Trung Trac. We wanted to be declaring wars. And this is not... Hang on. Queen of Wa. This is not High Shaman. Oh, this is the one that can support endeavors for free. I should absolutely be friends with her. She's supported for free. Awesome. Yeah, no. Himiko, you definitely want to be friends with.
Dude.
Fantastic. We can get +1 scout site. I actually really like that early on. It just makes scouting so easy. Production and happiness or culture. Oh, we actually finished discipline. So that actually means, yeah, we do have another commander. So we now have 2 army commanders. One of them is a unique commander. So the unique commander doesn't replace army commanders. I actually like that. Trung Ni, having multiple Trung Ni would be weird. But you can see we have a unique promotion tree that replaces the leadership tree. Jungle Warfare, +5 con strength for land units in tropical terrain in the command radius. And 3 damage for heroic assault. $30 damage for heroic assault. Hey, what is that? Metal encouraged, 5 con strength for land units in the command radius. 3 damage for heroic assault. 3 damage for heroic assault. 15 combat strength for the commander when defending. 3 combat strength for lane units in the commander radius when there are at least 2 adjacent enemy units. 3 damage for heroic assault. Strongholds. Combat strength against fortified districts for lane units. 5 combat strength for a coordinated attack and focus fire. 10 damage for heroic assault. What is heroic assault? Of course, it's not in the Civvipedia. Awesome. I guess we'll find out. All right, we get to Kuroa City. I'm gonna grab the iron to make it fighting these guys easier. I have 60 gold, so I can actually buy another warrior here. Just so I can get these 2 units come up here at least. Do I want culture or production? Let's get production. That's a settler. And celebrate. All right. I need to be building settlers right now. But I could use a quick celebration to get a couple warriors out really fast. I really like having some, like a fast infantry. Some really fast infantry early on. Just to keep yourself safe. Production and gold. Yeah, production and gold. All right, this settler. Where are we settling? We have llamas. We have rubies. Silken rubies. There's a volcano here. Flax would be fun. Gypsum's nice. Gold is nice. There's also an independent power over this way. Colin's really nice early. Camels down here. Oh, we need to look for tropical terrain specifically. So tropical terrain over here with the gold and the gypsum. Tropical terrain over here. I think we settle like on this river because we can grab all of these resources and the gypsum and build on these river tiles. And then also have coastal access. That's really nice. And we're going to go into these commanders. Take them both up this way. And we met Tecumseh? All right. The heck? Why did I go there?
He was
Masonry Master is complete. Let's go pottery. Get +1 production on mines. And I can build monuments. Oh, right. I'm in that celebration. So let's get those warriors. So the celebration lasts for 3 more turns. So I might as well just get 3 more warriors done. And then I'll have like a really fast, really nice early starting army. Babylon. Nice. I'll befriend this independent power. Because they're not on tropical terrain. They're scientific. They're going to be really easy to suzerain. There's another one down here that is friendly. So let's go find them. And it looks like we're the south or west of the Pangea. Mesa Verde, okay. Hopefully I can befriend them as well. We'll save up some influence for that. Settlers going. We'll get some experience for both these commanders. There's pottery. And this can bring us straight up to writing. And then I'm going to send this other warrior just to scout for us for now. Oh, that was Auto Explorer. I feel like I'm going to hit Auto Explorer by accident a lot. Hey, see ya, Scotty. Yeah, I definitely want to take care of all these slingers. And we're going to do our first... Oh, there's actually a unit here. So we'll do our first coordinated attack against a slinger. Do extra damage. All right, we're done with the warriors. The warrior spam. We can actually go ahead and do the reinforce ability. And now I need to start building some of these other buildings. Brickyards will give production. Monuments will give culture. Oh, I actually need to get the other settler out first. Ah, barb boats. Wow, they're doing a lot of damage. So let's kill this one. Oh, there's heroic assaults. Directly attack a unit that shares the domain type with the commander. So you attack commanders directly. Or no, you can attack these guys. I actually do need to hide the commanders, though. They're taking a lot of... The units underneath them are taking a ton of damage. Get a little bit of science here. We met Ada.
Ada.
She seems far. I'll actually be friendly with her.
What are your thoughts on
What are my thoughts on calculus? We have our first promotion. Let's actually get some assault. An assault commander for the regular guy. Hokia. Alright, we can settle this settlement. Free road, nice. Extra yields because we settle on the river tile. And then I want to work straight over to this gold. And then I can start using, once I improve the gold, I'll start buying buildings in the settlement. So you have coordinated attack and heroic assault. Interesting. Oh, that attacked the scout. Huh. Okay. So you're attacking civilian units, basically. Sure, why not? Let's improve the jade here. Get a little bit of gold out of that. He wants the local festival. I do not want a local festival. Sounds fun. I mean, in real life, I want a local festival. I want to do all the festivals. And Trung Ni has a promotion. So let's go ahead and get that. Yeah, 5 contract for land units in tropical terrain. Promotion. There we go. Now you're attacking the... Wait, we still attack the scout. Scouts are okay, why am I attacking the scout? Alright, bring these commanders up. We have 1 reinforcement soon. We have a settler. I would love for the settler to be... Yeah, there's tropical terrain and rivers up here and a volcano. But for resources we want to settle... I could also go over to these mountains because we have really good monuments over here. We have rubies and silk, horses. Of course I turned off my map tax. I might actually literally go back and load my mods so I can have map tax back. There's just no resources over here, so we'll settle down there. I would love to get a brickyard. I'd love to get a monument. Brickyard gives production, though. You get 5 production here. I'm going to save this for our monument for culture buildings. And I'm going to have my libraries here. Yeah, hang on a second. I'm going to save this game. Because I want to really start playing around with map tax. Because we have mod support. So I want to use that. Unable to save file. Why? No, it did. What is happening? Overwrite. I guess it did save. Let's go main menu. Additional content. Oh, frick. Yeah. The main theme will get us copyright on YouTube, so I need to disable it. Alright, let's just enable map tax. And players combat power so you can see those. And we'll load this back up. Does anyone else know anything specific about the update that I want to share? Because I'm interested. If there's anything I missed so far. Alrighty, awesome, cool. So map tax, let's look at this. We have a city center here. Dude, these icons are ridiculous. But I want to build a monument right here. Will be +3 culture. That's very nice. I want to put a library right here for +4 science. And then we can figure out from there. In terms of my settlements, I'm looking at settling on probably here. Because I can put a monument here. I can put a library there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm liking this mod. I'm liking this mod already. We can put libraries next to our resources here. This also could be a library monument because there's a monument or a mountain next to it. And that's a really nice monument here, a +6. So that's also going to have to be like an amphitheater. And we'll put a city center somewhere nearby that I can get access to that. There's also a volcano up here. There's also resources here. Oh, Colin's actually really nice. Silver, limestone. So we're going to settle up this way. And we need to settle... What's this? In cities in tropical. Does that mean the city center has to be in tropical? That's not a tropical tile. But that will give me access to limestone. And then we can, of course, can have a settlement up this way. For these resources, there's camels there. There's three resources here. So I could settle here, I could settle there. Either way. Give me a nice library. But yeah, that's a general idea. So I think we're going to prioritize settling here first, because it's tropical. And then we have rutting coming up next turn. Brickyard. Put it on that river tile. Have that scout heal for a turn. Oh, there's guys here. Can I scoot? I'm surprised they killed the scout. Why would you kill the scout? Reinforcements arrived. Alright, why am I having a hard time fighting these guys? I should have +5 combat strength on them. I will remove the scout site. +2 golden settlements is really nice. And we'll add the culture back. Let's grab our next civic. Let me see what we need in the Khmer civics. Oh, the Bahres. Give food. We actually don't really want to beeline the Khmer civics that crazy. I might need mastery for discipline. But let's just go code of laws to get access to traders. We're also going to use the tech tree. We can go straight for the mastery, writing, or irrigation. I think we're going to go for irrigation, get that settlement limit. And let's grab a culture, or the science. We got a scientific attribute as well. There we are. And I can immediately get the gold. Nice. Saving up gold for buildings in this city. Settlement. And our Pantheon. Wow, a lot of the Pantheons are gone. 10% production towards buildings. God of the Sun. God of War. God of Wisdom. Science on quarters in this settlement with an altar is actually really strong. Because I'm going to have a lot of population. I'm going to have a lot of buildings. I'm going to have a lot of quarters. And we're a science civ, so I actually really like leaning into that. All right. So we can go for libraries. We can go for monuments. Why are you saying +3? No, we're going to go... Yeah. I'm going to go for the monument first because it's a river tile and it'll give me production and science because it's a tropical tile as well. All right, wow, this is crazy. Yeah, that slinger will pretty much die right away. So we need to fight there. We need another warrior to come out. I need that warrior to back up so it can heal. 5 common strength for land units within a commander radius sounds really good. So we're going to go with that route. And they have an assault promotion, so they're going to immediately do something. We'll push through here because we have a lot of command, a lot of bonuses to combat strength. I need to get through these open borders so the scout doesn't die. Oh, that unit... Wait, where did he go? Did he die? Alright, he needs to heal... He needs to heal a turn. He's gonna just attack. And okay, we got Babylon. So they did add a lot of new suzerain bonuses. So you can still receive a free codex, step pyramids, philosophical circle, science for every city state you're a suzerain of. Free technologies here, Garden of Wonders, 20% science service per construction science buildings. But there's also a couple of additional ones. So we have 2 sciences on display codices, and 1 science on warehouse buildings. This can be chosen by multiple civilizations. Science on warehouse buildings sounds really good. Receiving a free tech is just, I think, always the best, though. Got us sailing for free. I really wish you couldn't choose your suzerain bonus. It really makes every independent power feel exactly the same. We're going to befriend this one, though, too. Not like Auckland or Nemadol or just going crazy when you see a suzerain from Civ 6. Oh, we have gold. So I can buy a brickyard in this settlement on the river to get a bunch of production. Alright, who do we meet here? Alright, hey Ada. He seems far away, I'll befriend him. Alright, I can do sailing now, so I'll get this guy down to the water. Research collaboration with Ada. I can't support it, so I'll just accept. I spent my influence already. Alright. Apparently I should have sent all my warriors up here, because this is actually ridiculous. How am I having such a hard time fighting through this? I have 2 commanders and 4 warriors. Alright, that settler is actually very slow getting out there, but it is what it is. I'm going to go at a quick mastery for writing to get additional science. And we'll do a additional boost to our science for the celebration. All right, so we have our monument down. I'd love to get a library to get that science going. We have gardens unlocked. I also just want to get as many... I just want to get buildings on all of our river tiles as quickly as possible. So... +5 food garden. It's fine. I think we just go for the library here. Oh, do I go for a settler? Oh, I can go for a settler. Let's go for a settler. That scout is almost dead. This guy's almost dead too. Gosh, everyone's like almost dead. I'm not using my commander abilities because I don't want both units to attack because one of them will die. Nope, yep, one of them died. Jeez, okay. Alright, let's do the attack now. You can now get in here. And then we can also disperse the clan. Nice, getting some promotions again. Surely. We got a production out of that too. This feels a little bit... No, it's defendable. We're okay. I wonder if I should go here, though. 4 turns, 5 turns. Alright, we're gonna grab the jade quick. We get a warrior out of that, so that's awesome. We'll be able to escort. Now, let's quickly get the... Let's get an altar down. That's not helping until I get districts, so... Or quarters. I'm just going to build a library where I wanted it. I can move my population now, so I'm going to come down this way to limestone. Okay, and finally settle this settlement. And I'm gonna get the rubies immediately. We'll be able to buy a library in that settlement, too. You need to heal.
The spoken word.
And I think these guys are just gonna pack up and leave this guy alone. Just kidding, we're gonna go kill it. Alright, we do have our unique cavalry unit I could try to prioritize. I could go bronze working for these. I could go currency. Let's start currency. I would love to get some nice markets going. Alright, we have that +5 science library. Why is it +5? It was supposed to be +4. It's not on a river tile. Library +5. Oh, it's because I have the mastery for writing. Alright, let's get this altar down. Oh, you know what you can't do? Is you can't actually escort settlers. It's kind of funny. I'm gonna grab that iron quick. Aha, infinite power. Attack unit that shares the domain. I'm still confused what that means. Because that just let me attack them twice. I do want to start getting berets, so I will start improving some of these river tiles for berets later. Let's get the rubies. Nice. Scout needs to go the other way. That's not where I meant to step. I could actually prioritize settling up here for 10. He wants to do a trade map. That's actually really useful. But my influence is really important right now. Alright, I should start prioritizing finishing these quarters now that we have an altar done. So let me just get my granary built, since it's ageless and it's good building. $190 gold. Let's buy another building here to get this other river tile. And just prioritize the saw pit. There we go. We can get the fishing boats. Nice. A little bit of food in the town. Grab the silk as well. Oh, that's a river tile. That's good to know. But I should prioritize putting my gardens and markets in the same place. So the garden will get adjacencies from river tiles. So I could put it over here next to these two rivers, or I could put it over here next to these two. If I put it here, I could have a really nice wonder next to the library as well, though. So I'll put the garden there, I'll put the market there. And then we'll want a wonder right there. Alright, do I want to sell tropical for the limestone and being closer to silver? Or do I just want to sell tropical and be next to this volcano? Let's settle tropical. That's kind of our whole thing, right? Alright, we got another scientific city-state on our side. Do we want science on warehouse buildings? Oh. Step pyramids give science and happiness for every adjacent river tile. That's actually really nice. Hang on, my barre is only 1 per settlement. Usually I don't get the tile improvements if there's another tile improvement. But I can only have 1 of these. Oh, it's an improvement for flat terrain. Science on a warehouse building sounds awesome, though. The step pyramid will last till the next era, though. Till you override them. Let's just get science on warehouse buildings. That sounds really good. That's also a free tech for being a student. So we got the wheel. So we can now get Ballista and our unique cavalry unit. Let's get mastery for currency. So we can get a codicy. And more gold. So here we unlock the Inca because we have a ton of mountains. That's funny. This can actually now get a town focus. Oh, resort towns. I love resort towns. I could convert it to a city for 175 gold. I really should do that. For now, we're going to set it to a mining town. Just get a little bit of extra production in gold. We got an expansionist attribute point. Nice. 25% production towards settlers. Alright, defeat 3 enemy units. An expansion is inevitable, but it comes with conflict. A local clan offers expertise in novel battlefield tactics. Defeat 3 enemy units. Let's see if we can set that up for a quest. I also need to keep an eye on for some of these, like, I should probably start paying attention to my legacy paths. But that just means building wonders, getting codices, getting settlements. I might be able to fight... I want tropical terrain. That's the thing. I need to declare on Tecumseh. He actually doesn't like me. That's perfect. Oh, he's the Mayans? That makes sense. Actually pretty rough. We can get influence per turn now. So let's grab that. To back action, we can do research collaboration with Ada. I'm going to save my influence. Because I think we want to go to war. But let's finally go over and get our bar rays unlocked. We do have merchants unlocked as well. We could trade with Cahokia. I could also build a road straight to Tecumseh. Let's try that out. I know that improves our relationship, but it might be worth it. Alright, so... we have a market. Baths are really good, too. Oh, right! River tiles! That's crazy good. He's a settler just stuck in the mountains here. That's really funny. Research collaboration. Ooh, I'll accept that, and then I'm going to send one to her to support. And she supports it. Fantastic. Just because she'll support for free, so I figured that'd be a good deal. I'm going to send my commanders back home. I'm gonna get ready for a little bit of war stuff. There's not a lot of time for war in this setup, though. I'm gonna convert this to a city so they can start building things. Like its monument and library, specifically. It also has a +6 gold market. Ooh, yeah. Look at that. Market and garden. Those go together. For the moment, though, let me get the... I'm actually kind of low on culture. Oh, I have a better monument down here. We have specialists unlocked as well. Very nice. I do need a tile for my barre, though. So let me just grab that tile. Tech tree, let's get a... Let's go bronze working. The villa gives influence. That's really strong. The market's really nice, though. Ah, there's the tile there. All right, he's going to hold that choke point. And then we're just going to start getting some REs built up here. I need to declare war so that I can get my science bonus. Invest in science. I'm actually kind of low on culture, so I'll take the boost. Combat strength for units on floodplains might be nice for the war. We'll be able to get an extra movement point. Oh, the Angkor Wat. I love the Angkor Wat. Oh, don't the Khmer want to have one city only? Hang on. I totally forgot about this. 50% growth rate in the capital, but -5 happiness in every other city. 100% food and happiness towards maintaining specialists. Yeah, so you kind of just want to have a really big capital fed by a bunch of towns. But having one other city won't be too bad, I think. Alright, let's get our barre built. We're at -27 in relationship. We have a shared government. We didn't do the first meet. We have endeavor with another leader. Our leader agenda, -10. Settled too close to his capital. That's -40. But relationship decay over time. This is what new. They add 6 per turn. Because we're a negative, it just slowly brings him back. So he doesn't hate me as much as he did before, just from settling next to him. But I'm going to start stealing tech from him. Just so that I can start causing problems. Mostly.
This land.
Ooh, he's got a wonder. 50% through the era. Culture or happiness. We'll get culture here. You can grab codex or an influence. Let's grab a codex. Yeah, because it helps with our scientific legacy path. And now, what I really need to start thinking about is my army. So we got 2 ballista, we got 2 unique cavalry. There is a boat here that's going to be a problem if I let it. Let's also buy a monument because it's really good in the settlement. Oh, it needs to be a urban settlement for that. Oh, right. Towns can actually get libraries and monuments, so pinning these are not terrible. As long as you get the 7 pop. So let's buy a granary to get the city growing. But if we do that... Oh, this is okay. I'll buy the granary here. Get that. That's really good food there. Grab the horses. 1 horse. I do need to get more settlement limit. There's none in the Khmer tree. I guess Khmer doesn't want to go to war, but Trung Trac wants to. I guess she wants to go to war, but taking cities actually isn't necessary.
He heard.
Alright, let's grab the food. Very nice. We'll put that in a new city. Technology-wise, we have bronze working. Let's get the mastery for the wheel to get units moving faster. Grab science here. And this settlement's going to focus on a library next. So we can get specialists as Khmer. Let me grab this resource first. I want to buy the barre. Actually, this city can build it. That'll keep us safe from floods before they happen. Get a trader out here. But also denounce him. That way, the +10 from the trade route won't be a problem. So we got 2 cotton from that trade route as well, which is kind of nice. Food and production. Yeah, we really don't need to make much progress on this war. That's the crazy part. Maybe I don't need these siege units then. We literally, all we have to do is declare the war and then get a science bonus. But taking cities really isn't necessary. I could take a settler. Oh, yeah. We're gonna go to war just to steal a settler. Huge. Oh, wait, you can't steal settlers in 7. No! Gosh dang it. Alright, we'll do the reinforce to get in there faster. So, okay, we can start focusing on specialists now. So, maybe this library needs a specialist? +12 science, hell yeah. I can go down to this wine tile. Local festival. This doesn't feel like a Pangea, does it?
The king's fire.
Maybe it's not.
The great carpenter does not abandon his string.
Ooh, +1 gold from specialist will be nice. We'll scale that up quick. We got another codex. Yeah, specialist time. Put that on the monument for some culture. Go engineering next. Keep getting our yields up. Three codex slots in the palace will be great. But maybe I can get... Oh, man. With Khmer, you want to go really tall, right? Monk's Mountain's not going to be really easy to get. Angkor Wat, we're going to get our own. Nalanda could be interesting to build. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Emily Bell will be really good. Oh, there's a capital. That's an archer now. Okay. I want that goody hut, man. I want that goody hut. All right, reinforce. Reinforce. Wait, the heck? No, it's whatever. It's fine. I can actually start upgrading units. You're at pop 4. You're at pop 7. Sweet. Okay, so we can now get this into a urban center. 100% gold and happiness towards building maintenance in this town. Can purchase additional buildings. Oh, I could make it a fort town, though. Healing and health to walls. And you literally just hold this town. So no matter what they throw at us. Oh, man. That actually sounds like really good. But these buildings are really nice, too. It's fine. We'll have enough units. Oh, man. It just feels like the perfect case for a fort town. We'll go urban center here. That way I can buy this monument, +5 monument. Dude, you can buy monuments and libraries in towns now, dude. That's so good. What was that? Oh, Kushan has been defeated. Interesting. I don't know who that is. Okay, I can grow this town. Go up to the silver so I can buy units. Research collaboration with Himiko. Let's support that and then also send her one. So she supports it for free. And then we get tons of science together. 89 science right now. Tecumseh has 140 though, so... Yikes. Alright, so I got all of that. There are wonders I could be building. Oh, the Anchor Wat I need to build. Specialist limit increase. Right, I wanted to settle up here. Oh man, I really am not going to take any of their settlements. I'm just going to go to war. How do I get 2 more settlement? I need entertainment and organized military. Or fealty. Right. Which means taking 2 settlements and then also settling. I could build the Great Stele first. I can get Hanging Gardens. Expansionist attribute point. Wait, that's not built yet? So the Anchor Wat doesn't need to be built immediately because it's so far in this culture tree that it's not going to be really that contested. I would love Hanging Gardens. The fact that the Great Stele is there, though, makes me feel like I should be building this first, like, every time. Let's build the Great Stele, and then if Hanging Gardens is still there, we're going to go for it. All right, you got that library done. Amazing. I'm going to build the villa, because we do have access to a specialist here. That'll be really good happiness next to that mountain. I'm just going to put this guy on lookout so I can see what's around here. And then we can start fortifying in this entire area. We can stand a unit on top of the scout too. Amazing. Oh, I do need to upgrade all these units. He does have Holche, though. That's a problem. Alright, specialists. So I have a garden and a market. That's probably a really good spot to put them then. Wow, these icons are awful. Let me stand on this tile. This tile. Like this.
An eye for perfection.
Oh, so Comes already in 2 different wars. I can't believe you use it as an upgrade. What is the upgrade shortcut? Fortify, heal, alert. There isn't one. Crazy. We can do alliance. Yeah, sure. Actually, wait. Who's Himiko at war with right now? She's hostile with Ada. Let's do an alliance. I'll just break it if we really need to. Alright, view tech tree. We got engineering. Amazing. Let's go mathematics. We can get academies. Waiting Palace. 25% food in towns, too. Alright, let's go entertainment to get a settlement limit. I'm gonna need it. I mean, I need to settle up here. This guy can actually get shot by so many units. Oh, I need archers back here, don't I? Alright, we are hostile again. Improved trade relations with Himiko sounds good. Let's just go ahead and declare war for this science bonus now. Aha! We have stolen technology. No, we just go and gain 300 science. That's pretty good, though. That almost gets us to academies. Huge. Oh, what the hell? I guess there's a cliff there, huh? Goody hut. And you're dead. Food and happiness? Or food and science, yes.
May the might of the Lord
Nice, we built a great stele. That'll give us 200 gold, which is great for upgrades right now, even. In terms of wonders, Hanging Gardens is still here. And I want to have wonders next to my buildings that I can boost. Oh my god, that's a 12 Science Academy. 10 production blacksmith, though. Do I want the academy or the blacksmith? Probably the academy if I can get a golden age. But for now, let's go ahead and get Hanging Gardens. We'll put it next to... We'll put it here next to our... food buildings. We'll get the gypsum. All right, tech-wise, let's start picking up some codices. So we'll get a mastery here for 2 of them. I'm prioritizing science codices. Science legacy path, I think. I'm gonna build a couple wonders just to get some culture points. Getting to fealty is gonna be very hard with the Khmer, though. +7 Science Academy feels really good. All right, let's do this. Let's do this war. We're at, what, how much science? 80 science per turn. And if we go ahead and declare war, we'll get 10% science in cities in tropical. Doubled if you're in a formal war declared by you. Formal war. Open more details. Now I just need to make sure that I stay with positive war support so that I can make sure that I don't lose anything in terms of amenities back home. How am I out of gold already? That's crazy. Oh, I need to upgrade cards. Oh! Hello? Who's this? Scythian Neapolis? When did that independent power spawn? The crisis hasn't started yet. Why are they here? I wanted to settle up there. I got the trebuchets in the back. You can hold a line here just fine. Oh, he survived. Nice. Oh yeah, science-wise, we're at 80. We only gain 4 science per turn. Hello? But I have 3... cities in tropical, 10%. So I only have 2 cities. It's gonna be 3 science in the capital. And 1.2. Or 2.4 in this settlement. Okay. I don't think this is gonna be worth it then. Look at these Holche, man. All right, specialist. That monument is, we'll get a specialist. Let's grab the silver. Local festival. Alliance. I'm not gonna take an alliance with him. I just don't like this tile. I'm gonna kill that settler though. I probably should buy some boats and do some basic exploring up here sometime. Oh, wow. That's a lot of Holche. All right, I'm just gonna kill that settler. And, yeah. I mean, I can start shooting some of them. He needs to hide. Holy cow. Oh, there's no unit here. There we go. That actually does a lot of damage to the Holche. That's a chariot. %69% of the arrow, turn 47. All right, see that chariot's here. So he crossed the river was the part I was worried about. Oh, +4 contract for units on floodplains. I need that card. That way I can hold the floodplains and she can't. He can't. Alright, I don't like this war. What the hell? Why am I here? For 4 science per turn? This is crazy. Crisis begins, alright. Maybe the Scythians are barbs. They spawned. No, there's... No. That one's already here. That one's new. Hey, Tecumseh, I think this was a bad idea on my part. You wanna... Should we not do this? Now we'll get the mastery for bronze. We're gonna get combat strength on our infantry, actually. This is actually ridiculous. I need to buy archers. Oh, no, the Hangardens got built. Of course it did. I mean, fair. I did delay it. Should probably build an Angkor Wat. Research collaboration. Sure, I need to finish a bunch of civics here. Wow, all these units are almost dead. Holy cow. 4 turns still peace. Okay. Hey, I killed a unit. This is with the reduced combat strength for DDI, too. Oh, we got a military attribute point for something. Free war support. Maybe I should have made this a fort town. Dang it. This is actually a nightmare. Maybe I have to fall back and like really just hold this choke point. This is crazy, man. Like when units are this hurt, that quickly, like there's nothing I can do but fall back. Assyria getting the Aqua stamp of approval? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now I want to see it. I'm not sure how I'm feeling. Trung Trac got like really nerfed. Like I like the fact that she has her own unique commander now, but she lost the 3 free promotions. And the promotions you get on the army commander, don't get me wrong, they're strong? Maybe? 5 contracts for land units in tropical terrain, pretty good. 3 on heroic assault. 5 contracts for land units in the command radius in friendly territory. Like that's really tough defending wise. Combat strength with coordinated attack +5 and +10 on the heroic assault. Again, the heroic assault is like attacking a unit that has the same domain type as the commander, which means fighting other commanders, I guess. But if there's not, you also use it on scouts. You could also use it on archers. Like it's kind of confusing what it actually is doing. My God, look, 4 Holche. Someone's gonna die. Someone has to die here. Actually, hang on. She felt offensive before. They're switching her to a more IRL version of the sisters. Defensive, yeah. I mean, so I'm confused as to the defending off foreign invasion theme of Vietnam from all of history. And you get 10% science in cities that are tropical, great. And this is doubled while in a former war, but only if you declare the war. So I feel like I just shot myself in the foot. And it wasn't that much science. It was like 4 science per turn for this stupid war that I started. Like, if it was science for wars that get declared on you, that seems amazing thematically. And then it also just encouraged you to build, like, turtle. And then people actually don't even want to attack you because it's just going to boost your science. So, I'm confused. I am confused. Oh my God, the whole... Oh my gosh. Fall back. Fall back. Oh my goodness. I do need to make sure the trebuchet stand in the back here. Like that. Bring him out there, bring him out here, and we just fall all the way back. Oh, I can't even shoot there. Again, ballista aren't even 4 units, so... Alright, we did get a mastery here, though. I get the mastery to mathematics for codices. We have amphitheaters unlocked. I don't plan on building amphitheaters, though. They're just going to go obsolete. But I can build wonders in this settlement, too. And the crisis has begun. Let me start with just a fishing key. It's an ageless building. It'll be nice. And we'll fight through here. Get some goody cuts. Alright, please let my scout through here. Please. If you're not Machi or Xerxes, I don't know you exist. You love declaring wars, Aquai. Let me tell you about this great Civ. I am interesting to see how it transitions though into Viet. I think that actually does sound really cool. Still have to wait 3 turns for even the to discuss piece. Oh, I hate if they step into that land. They'll get my fortifications. 10 food or purchased a little bit of food. I need my gold right now. Let me just grab some... Ooh, those are good fishing boats. This feels like me declaring war on Aqua. And like, oh yeah, you want to declare war on the guy that has 24 Holche? So funny. Yeah, I think this is going well, guys. This feels so silly. Why did I do this? I'm gonna have to go ironworking. Mayans are near me. Mississippians are my ally. Uh-oh. I honestly might need to send a commander up here to fight this, because I wanted to settle up here. Alright, you're almost dead already. It's crazy. Come on, quick combat. Dude, let my scout through. There's a cliff here. I want the goody hut. I also want to set up my trade routes because those transition the era now. Like, there's so many traders I want to do right now. I also need to make sure I have barres in every settlement. Can't avoid getting books as Assyria. Placed in the middle of a unique culture and other civics are too good not to get. Why would you not want to get them, right? Steal text, steal government secrets. Oh my gosh. Well, this is bad, but not my fault. I did everything I could. Also, why are you still here? 1 turn. Alright, choose celebration. We'll go for the science boost here. Oh, you know what I need are walls. 100 gold to buy walls. Dude, the fact that you can buy walls is hilarious still. That's so funny. $16 science there. Oh, baby. But yeah, I think we focus wonders here just to be able to transition the era really nice. Well, let's quickly get trade routes though. Culture from specialists. I need a city guard soon, but there's no districts to defend. I really don't need a scout here. I can see what's happening. Oh wait, let me just grab that good head and I can heal. Oh, of course there's a slinger. Numidian. The Numidians are... Oh, I want to know that story. The Numidians are a city-state, but Carthage have access to Numidian cavalry. Are they related? I have to assume they are. Wow. All right. Hey, we're making progress. Happiness. It's got the science because that finishes the tech right now. All right, lost a unit there. Oh, this Treb's so dead. All right, let's go ahead. Let's buy walls. I can't buy walls. Why can't I buy walls? Oh, because I took damage. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Oh, okay. Hey, Tecumseh, actually, propose peace? Oh, hell yeah, he'll do peace. Alright, cool, thank you. Sorry for the dumb war. Continue crisis. Oh, man. Cool, I need 2 settlements, 2 wonders. At least 1 codex. Oh, is not even a specialist here yet? 20 science. Oh my god, that's amazing. Alright, this settlement can now get to be urban center. To get those buildings up. I also need a Barra here. So it's immune to the floods. Sure, let's support the trade map. I would actually like to know what the map looks like. Let's get another trader, and then I really need to get settlements. I could get a granary and finish one of these quarters. Oh, I need an altar, actually. Alright, let's get the 2 settlers. Settling over here will be really good for the exploration era. Get a couple more, you know, really nice access to the sea. And then just settling up here like I had wanted to. Alright, let's go start grabbing codices. -5 gold per turn for imported resources. 100 gold maintenance to maintain military. I don't have that many imported resources. Actually, I'm literally sending traders. Let's just... I don't want to do the math. Let's just maintain our military, which got decimated over here. Crazy. Oh, they got camels over here. Oh, they actually have really good trade routes. I hate that I went to war with them. It's actually annoying that I tried that. Hey, Nassau. Are we Genghis? We are playing as the new Trung Trac. Trying out... they've changed... Instead of having 3 promotions to any commander, you have a unique commander with unique promotions. How many bugs so far? Well, there's this bug. Don't know how to explain this. All right, let's get some settlers out. So I guess we're safe over here now. Safe-ish. Since we have a peace treaty. I need to kill this settlement. Now ideally... I actually don't settle here. Oops. I'm figuring out how to use this map tack thing. And instead I settle where I can grab the most amount of resources in one settlement. Oh, that's a tornado. That's crazy. Or I settle up here and I settle over here. I guess I can set that scout to auto-explore now. Hello? Wow, he's far away. Oh, this is just a very weird Pangea. Oh, my scout died. Yo! Age of Antiquity will end soon. 10 turns. View details. Ooh. Once the meter's at 95% on standard speed, age progress cannot be added through normal means, and 10-turn countdown will begin. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. I need to correct myself for Madish. So what happens is when you are 10 age progress before 100%, the 10-turn countdown starts, and you can't make it go faster. That's not bad. Okay, I like that. I like that. That still means we're going to be 55, 65 turns. So I have 10 turns to do everything I want to do now. Never ever before. Nassau, that is the biggest part of the update. The very biggest part of the update. Here, I'll go through some of it really, really fast for you. But the update dropped today, 1.23. Sorry, 1.2.3. focusing on making the age transition a lot more smooth and continuous. There's two options. You can play how it was, or you can play the new continuity mode, which makes it so that your units stay in place on age transition instead of moving back home. Wars are still, you still declare peace, but units won't be inside of their borders. They get shunted out like you lost open borders. You can carry over ships, siege units, settlers, migrants, scouts, and merchants in all age transitions. So you don't have to redo trade routes. You keep your scouts. Settlers you could keep ready for the start of the exploration era and go crazy. Siege units can actually transfer now because catapults are unlocked at the beginning of the exploration era. And you get a 10-turn warning, safe time. Now that we see you are at age progression, 10 age progression beforehand, now it is 10 turns. We know, because what would have happened before is every turn the age progression goes by 1. So now it's just 10 turns beforehand, and you can't advance that any faster. So now it's a lot easier to know when the age transition is going to happen so you can finish stuff. They also released Auto Explore for scouts, including tier 2 and tier 3 boats. They did not give it to tier 1 boats, the cogs. I'm assuming because Auto Explore on cogs means they would just sail out into the middle of the deep ocean and die. So they just didn't let that happen. Unique commander Trung Ni. So we have a adjustment to how Trung Trac works. She has a unique commander, which is literally her sister, which is fantastic. I'm not sure how it feels. Vietnam has been released as an exploration era civ. Assyria has been released as a antiquity era civ. Genghis Khan has been released. If you have founders, you have all of those already. Otherwise, it's another DLC. There's a bunch of other adjustments here. A lot of small things. But and then also some UI and other stuff. But that's the big stuff. Independent powers also spawn on the first turn of the era instead of like 2 turns later. So that feels a little bit better. But we're actually about to experience our very first age transition here very shortly. So we have 10 turns. I know for a fact I am 4 codices away from a golden age, which means I would need to get 1, 2. Oh, wow. Hang on. How do I get more codices? There's only 2 left here. I can get 1 here. Future tech no longer gives you wildcard attribute points. It gives you a random attribute point, so you can't like just spam one thing. 10 age progression, so that won't advance the age anymore. Not after the 10 turn countdown. Imagine not knowing how to trade. Yeah, we forgot how to do that when we advanced through the eras. I don't know what happened. So yeah, at this point, getting my settlers out, it doesn't matter. My settlement cap doesn't matter anymore. I have 10 turns. I need to get these settlers out. Because we start with, what, 8 capacity in exploration. Regardless. I'm going to kill this. Oh, hello. That's going. I can focus on ageless buildings. I can focus on wonders specifically so that I can get the cultural. I need 2 wonders. So I want to build the Emily Bell. Yeah. I'll put that next to the science buildings. I can also try to buy ageless buildings out. Buying traders is actually pretty good a use of money now that they transition. Auto explore. Nice. Trade means taking their stuff. Yeah, probably. Alright, this is actually going to be a nightmare to settle this way. Maybe I have to take out inferior tactics. My commanders aren't that leveled, actually. Hang on. Oh, I could totally handle that. Oh, 3 happiness here. Well, I can offset it. My commanders have, what? 3 promotions at most? Let's take out inferior tactics. Oh, shoot, I can't. Never mind. Hey, happiness in all settlements, though. Oh, I unlocked Colosseum. So there's another settlement capacity. Gate of all nations would be actually really nice to grab. Oh, here's a codex. Oh, this is already... Nalanda's already built, of course. Gate of all nations is not built. Okay. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Was finish the Khmer victory. Codex slots in the palace. Where am I going to get codex, though? Just kidding. I have 2 codices right here. I only need 2 codex. Okay. Okay. I need 2 codex slots. I could buy a library right now. Oh, hello? What the hell? I could buy 2 libraries to get the last 2 codex slots. But if I get this codex, I thought it was weird that that's 1, and then I need 1 more. Getting all the way up to literacy seems difficult, though. Oh, where do I get the last codex? I can buff my specialists. Academies have codex slots. And this city already has an academy. Alright, this settler. There's a bunch of resources I could grab here instead of grabbing this stuff. But I really wanted to settle up here. I just don't know if I'll be able to have time for that. Flax, horses, pearls, and limestone, marble. There's a silver down here, there's a camels down here. Let's go down to the south. That'll get me to the first military point. So I just need to wonder. Oh, these are all really hard to build, though. I have 9 turns. I can't get an academy and a wonder in this settlement. Unless I buy the academy. So I'll have to do that. Now, which one do I want? The Colosseum, probably? Culture on quarters in this settlement is really good. Happiness on quarters or culture on quarters? Probably culture.
Do not perfection.
All right, I need honor right now. We'll take out culture specialist and run honor. Oh, there's a commander over here. Crazy. All right, I need to get this archer out. And the 2 trebuchets. Oh, you meta Civ. Amina, okay. You know, actually, I do like this. I like the 10 turn countdown, but it's still not increasing the length of the era because it's 10 turns beforehand. Now let's support this and send one to her too. Oh, can't do that. All right, we got another codicy. So I should be able to actually get the mastery for navigation and finish out the codex. I just need to save up gold to buy a academy, which I should be able to get in a couple turns. Oh, wait. Mundo Perdino. Happiness and science on tropical terrain. I completely forgot about that wonder. Oh, no. For Vietnam? Come on, man. That's a mistake on my part. All right, we'll settle out here. Grab another resource.
There is
Food and settlements. Okay, let's do a focus fire. Oh, whoops. I guess we're charging in with catapults on the front line. Continue the crisis. Oh no, please stop. We'll go Khmer Civics now. We'll go happiness for commander levels and tribute, because I know that's only 20 gold. We'll settle here. That goes over our settlement limit, but it gives me access to an expansionist point. As well as some more resources. We'll get some trade routes going. Unit disbanded. Oh, Tecumseh's running out of money. Hello? Who are you? Oh no. 6 turns left for the age. I like the countdown. Actually, running the cotton here is fine. I really need gold. Oh, no. She sues that independent power. All right. Well, we're going to test out the units auto upgrading right here and kill that next turn or next era. Oh, that's all the infantry. That's funny. Do a quick reinforcement up here this way. Oh, please.
Ship.
Tech tree, let's grab the last codex. Let's buy this 15 Science Academy. Amazing. That allows me to place one. Get another trader out here. Wow, I need... Oh, wait, we have camels. Hell yeah. So allow me to actually place in a bunch of resources. There we go. Second tier of economic. One tier in each. Just need that last codex. And these two wonders. Oh, I forgot to build Mono Berdino. Oh, the Gate of All Nations too. 6 turns. I'm not gonna be able to finish it. This is a problem. Holy cow, wait. Hello? Guys, just hold on. The air is about to flip. Expansionists or economic? Ooh, let's go expansion. Food and warehouse buildings sounds awesome. Let's increase my production. Sure, let's do an alliance with him. So that's actually revealing a lot of his... Doing the map thing with him actually does help a lot. Who's green? Amina. $387 culture. An allies at war. Oh, yeah, no. Never mind. Tecumseh? No, I can't do that again.
In the midst of the snow,
we built the Emily Bell. Very nice, giving me another expansionist point. No, diplomatic point. Go for the happiness. Grow another town. Go future tech. Wow, we had so much time to get future tech in online abbreviated ages. It's kind of crazy. All right, we have how many turns left? We have 3 turns. So I definitely cannot build this wonder. But I could do... I don't really have time for traders either. But I could build a granary. Very nice. Go back to Auto Explore. Oh, Ren's right into the barbarians. Classic. Never change. This barbarian invasion is actually pretty bad. You know what I could do? Oh, no, it's too late. If I had settlers ready to settle on the last turn, we could get up to... I would need 3 settlers. But then you would end up getting fealty, which will give you 2 settlement limits. So you get... It's basically you get 3 settlers for the cost of 1. 3 cities for the... settlements for the cost of 1. Oh, I could just pre-build the settlers, though, because they do transition. Except I only have 2 turns, so that won't be done in time. The settlement cannot build anything in 2 turns. Except a scout and a ballista. Or a quadrireme. Oh, let's do quadriremes. Do a quick repair all here, get this resource back assigned. I need to make sure I end with that resource assigned so I can actually get the point.
The warrior's blood flowed.
There we go, we got another wonder. Culture on all these quarters. Can't do alliances, Himiko. So I can get a fishing key for 8 food, which is ageless. Ooh, except I want to... It's better to be over here, but I want the fishing key to have access to this sea. The boats and stuff. Alright, my cities are gonna survive. This is just how barbarian invasions go, huh? Alright, age is ending. You were able to build a quadrireme, that's awesome. I'm assuming this turn will not actually finish, but we do have 200 gold. I could spend that on a trader because that'll move to the next era. Oh, wait a second. Do merchants transition? Only merchants or do traders too? Like your actual trade route? I am unsure. Alright, here we are. Tier 2 economic, Tier 3 science, Tier 1 military, Tier 1... Or Tier 2 culture. We actually did really good. Oh, sorry, that confused me. Why? Oh, I got 3 more codices slots in the palace. So that just looks weird. Alright, Here it is. Very first continuity era transition. First of all, does this production queue finish? No, it does not. It does not. I don't know why it lets you set your production queue then.
The Khmer collected.
There we are. So our age rankings, top in culture. That's crazy. Cleo must have been not, or Shepset probably wasn't in the game. They do pretty good with the Great Library. They just have a lot of science, I guess. There you go. Transition to the next age. Let's see what happens. Oh boy, let's see. All right, so Viet we can finally choose. Trung Trac, fleeting. I'm so happy there's a Vietnam civilization. That's awesome. As soon as I saw Trung Trac, I was like, please. Vietnam was one of my favorites at Civ 6. So we get 5 culture for each urban population of a settlement when you construct a fortification constructible, like walls, on standard speed. You get a unique wonder, of course. You get the Void Chen. Increased combat strength, 1 sight, 1 movement, can move after attacking. Ranged elephants, amazing, just like Civ 6. Unique settler, where you get culture for every tropical tile within 3 tiles of the city center. And our water puppet theater, which gives food, happiness if built on floodplains, and culture each time the settlement has received fertilities from floods, storms, or volcanoes. Why it synergizes with the Khmer so well. So let's go ahead. We'll choose Vietnam. Hell yeah, dude.
Through the shadow of war and oppression, the people of Viet remain strong, toiling in the rice field or on elephant back. This is
the part. This is where I put the clickbait. Is era transitions actually feeling a lot more smooth now? Let's see. Continuity is standard on age transitions. You actually have to change the advanced start settings to make it back to how it was. I think, as I said before, I think the regroup is going to be very important in multiplayer, because the possibility for all of my units to auto upgrade right next to someone's borders and declare war on turn 1 with catapults, and you don't have walls yet, could be really, really bad. Like, look at this. All of my units auto upgraded. I have Void Chen that are ready. Obviously, this is a very small scale example of a war that could happen here, but I don't like this settlement being here, so what I can do is just immediately declare war on them. So let's go ahead. Yeah, here's another Void Chen. Hell yeah, dude. That's actually a nice independent power, though. It's just so many resources, though. All right, let's see. Dude, oh my god, the yields. I can't believe. All right, look at that. Immersion has transitioned. Let's see. Yeah, okay, of course. So your great works do not transition. I do have the option to get a Golden Age amphitheater to keep my amphitheaters at least. Let me see. There's a trade lens, right? I also could just grab the merchant himself. Or herself. No. Oh. I had already had trade routes with these cities. So your trade routes do not transition. But civilian units like merchants can. So you will have to redo your trade routes, but at the very least, you could pre-build traders just to set them up immediately. Okay. I'm confused as to the decision there. I also got my cog. So that was the naval unit that actually had a free upgrade. So that's good. They transition. Whoa. Yeah, I have a Void Chen here because there was an archer here. I believe they've also changed the math about how many units you can keep. You can keep more units in continuity than you were otherwise. Oh, do you just keep all? Oh, I have so much testing to do. Because you don't have to be inside of a commander or a city to transition. I have so many questions. Let's start the exploration age. So many questions, man. So many questions. Ooh, Trung Trac's exploration legend militaristic. For this age, +3 combat strength for your naval units at the cost of 10% influence. That's really interesting that she has a naval bonus. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab the expansionist attribute point here. We have 2 cultural points, so I can pay for wonders giving culture and happiness. I really don't think this is really worth it. 1 culture and happiness per wonder. At most, we have 7. That's really not strong. I'll take these 2 points instead. Now, you do still have Master Carabiner, which doesn't allow you to keep your trade routes, but you're getting gold per turn per trade route that you have. So you at least have something for all your economic efforts. So it's like keeping your traders, but not quite. But that's a golden age, or actually, no, it's just a tier 2 ability. I only had 2 trade routes, so it's not very worth it for me. 10 gold per turn. I'll take 2 economic attribute points over that any day. Now we can take the golden age for our golden age amphitheaters. You could argue this is not very strong, but I also just didn't have many. I only had 1 golden age because we're playing Abbreviated Ages. So, ooh, 10 science or codices is nice here. Trung Trac also has a unique scientific scientific thing. Gain 15% science at the cost of 10% culture. We can also change our capital. Hang on, let me just grab the golden age amphitheaters for the science and the 10 science per turn. Now I can change my capital as well to Trung Trac or Linganapuru. Sorry for those pronunciations. I could definitely change. Yeah, this can become a capital, or this can become a capital. It's the exploration era. This capital already has quite a bit of wonders in it. I almost always find it worth it to change capitals to at least 1, because then you get 2 cities at the start of exploration, because your capital remains a city, and then this town also becomes a city. Assuming you don't have the golden age for Silk Roads, the economic path. Very good. We also got a free cog, as we did before. So remember before, because boats didn't transition and scouts didn't transition, they gave you 1 cog for free. So it looks like your boats do transition now, but also you still get your free boat. Very interesting. We also have our independent powers, and they're here turn 1. They're here turn 1, finally. As opposed to, like, being empty for a turn and then coming back, or just not being there at all. Hey, Mr. Fortune. So that's interesting. So this is what I mean about the immediate attack, right? Now, when it comes to begin hostilities, yeah. Why did you go there? Okay, that's fine. He just came out this turn. But we can go ahead and get this unit out in front. And then here, look, heroic assaults. We can attack this scout. 29 damage. That's really funny. But they could also do a coordinated attack on top of that. That should be you, swordsman. That... Why did you... Okay, fine. We'll move the catapult in, and then we can actually just start taking this guy out. So imagine I had a bunch of units, probably not against this guy, but like right in front of like anyone that was looking weak, right? Whether it was Bach or it was some of these Amina cities down here, and they all auto upgraded right in the neutral territory, and then you can attack turn 1. They do allow catapults to transition, because catapults are not unlocked on machinery anymore. They're just unlocked. But walls are 2 techs away behind castles. Which means you could have catapults turn 1 way before anyone has walls. That could be really nasty. That's actually hilariously nasty. The send merchant button actually works now too, which is always good. But we can also use some of our gold. I can immediately buy traders now. We can buy our unique settlers as well. Obviously, I'm going to go start exploring. Now, of course, I still need to get cartography for the settlers and scouts to enter the water. So you could have settlers lined up, like ready to go settle in exploration, like at the end of antiquity. But they still have to wait for cartography at the very least. So you can't go in the water turn 1. We will go straight for cartography here. 120 and 75 gold. Now we're playing on Pangea Plus, so I want to settle to get, you know, some gold, or sorry, some points for the military and economic objectives because they require selling islands. But it's not really my main concern. My main concern is still going to be my main empire, right? We want to focus on building up our main empire. We'll have colonies that will help send resources and stuff back home. But really, I'm never going to maximize the economic tree, and probably not the military tree in Abbreviated Ages. Now you can, remember, it only takes a total of 3 settlements to max out the Golden Age for military. Because if you have 12 points, that would be 12 cities, but if you take a settlement, it counts as 2 points. And if you convert a settlement, it counts as another 2 points. So you could literally just take 3 settlements, 3 island settlements, and convert them to your cities from someone else, and you would have a golden age here. What I end up doing a lot of the time is I just settle like 4 of my own settlements and convert them, and that's still 2 points per, as long as they're in distant lands, and you can get pretty far through the military path regardless. Economic is really hard on Abbreviated Ages, just because it's so many points for treasure fleets. But the main focus, I would say, would be the cultural path, getting relics and a religion, and the science path, getting enlightenment. Especially since we had Khmer last era, we already have like 20 yields on some of these tiles because of the specialists that we have. This one has 14 yields. That's crazy. Did I ever build Anchor Wat? I did. So increased specialist limit and everything. Very nice. So yeah, now I don't know what to do at the very start of an era. I guess you just spamming merchants is one thing you could do. Oh, I bought that merchant. Oh well. That's actually nice for me. I can convert settlements to cities now that we're not playing as Khmer. Remember, we're playing as Vietnam, and we get culture for urban population of a settlement when you construct a fortification. So like, I literally just want to build a ton of walls on these settlements at some point. Get another promotion on this commander. And yeah, we have a bunch of resources to reassign. So I'd love to send some fish to these towns. Food to the capital. Food and culture, period. Very nice. I would like to convert 1 more settlement into a city, and because this has really good adjacencies, I think I'll make this a city. Right, so that just opens up a lot of different buildings for us. Stonecutter's really good, 7 production here. And again, I could put it on the... No, I don't get the production from the rivers anymore, the yields from rivers anymore. But I can still put it there. I do have the bar right here, so I don't have to worry about floods in this settlement. We could do plutocracy, feudal monarchy, or theocracy. We have bonuses to food, so let's go feudal monarchy. I like just pretending I'm a king too. And then, wow, okay. So Vietnam's unique civics. Combat units receive 3 combat strength during formal wars. This is doubled in your territory. Oh. Oh, wow. Wait, that's a lot like Civ 6 Vietnam. The numbers are a little bit lower, but the combat strengths that matters more. Yeah, Vietnam is a turtle civ. Absolutely. You would not want to invade Vietnam. You get +6 combat strength in your territory. That's not even inside of woods. It's just in your territory. Holy cow. Okay. Construction towards fortified districts bonus. Free. Oh my goodness. You could build so many walls with them. You have a unique card to give you 2 gold on settlements. 2 gold on fortifications and settlements with at least 1 garrison unit. So you can get gold from walls and a standing army. Culture buildings receive 1 culture adjacency from tropical building or from tropical terrain, and you receive a relic early. Yo, okay. Your culture gets adjacency. Culture building gets adjacency from tropical terrain. Mastery of that gives 2 culture to floodplain tiles. Yo, what? 2 culture to food buildings, and 2 food to culture buildings card. That's nice. The Water Pepper Theater, we've talked about this one already, as well as your unique wonder, which gives you a specialist limit in cities with 7 current age walls. Act as a fortified district that must be conquered, must be built adjacent to medieval walls in a city with 7 medieval walls. All right, so you have to build so many walls to qualify for that, but you're also getting gold and a production boost towards walls. Dude, I'm never invading Vietnam. This is hilarious. 2 food on water puppet theaters and settlements with a grist mill. And 10% growth in towns. And then at the very end, 5 combat strength while defending in fortified districts in tropical. Another 5? So not only... Okay. So you get +6 combat strength inside of all of your territory, and then another 5. You get 11 combat strength in your territory on a wall in tropical terrain. Okay, that's something else. That's something else. Economics doesn't need to be rushed nearly as much because you have merchants already. I think I'm just gonna go piety to get a religion and then start hitting my my unique civics. We of course have these cards still, so maintenance from specialist reduction and gold from specialists. Leader attribute points, so we get 1 cultural point. We get 1 diplomatic point, so happiness for resources sounds good to me. 2 economic points, so we'll get gold on palace and city halls. And we'll get gold for trade routes. That actually scales pretty nice right now. Expansionist will get +1 population in towns. Militaristic, we can get... I actually don't know what I want here. I would love to go to the settlement limit eventually. So let's just ignore happiness penalties from unrest. And there we are. Alright, now I can grow all these towns. Very nice. Of course, all these tiles are fixed too, which is really, really nice for me. I also have 8 settlement capacity. Remember, it's always 8 settlement capacity at the exploration era start. No matter what. Doesn't matter what you unlocked beforehand or what you didn't. Unless you get fealty. Then you can start with 10. Let's get some happiness and production here. Yeah, we just want to spam merchants for a little bit. I could also, of course, get more boats. I can get my settlers ready to go soon. I could also just build the stonecutters. The stonecutters are really good, so let's build those out. You're a city now. Let's do some food. Very nice. So I could, of course, settle up here. I could also just immediately start settling islands with my settle capacity that I have. Honestly, I could have just left that at independent power, but I wanted to show you guys the possibilities here. You're going to reinforce up that direction. I'm going to use my gold though for merchants. And my scout is still out exploring. Dude, I can't believe they would have scouts get deleted on era transition. It's funny because I talked to some of the developers and they're like, well, your scouts have nothing to do because, like, this is before Pangea Plus in their defense. But, like, yeah, no, I want to keep my scouts. All right, we'll send merchants around. We'll go up to their capital for Himiko. This trader can also go to Amina for a bunch of resources. And you can go trade over here with Ada. All right, definitely prioritizing stonecutters feels really good. All right, we can do a focus fire on this unit. Oh, wow, the Voichan shoots so high. But yeah, this independent power had no chance. We actually get to the end of the unique tree here. 5 combat strength from coordinated attack and focus fire. Very nice. Now, because you get a lot of bonuses from fighting in the commander radius. No, I really like order. 30 damage for heroic assault. Sisters Unite. If I knew what that actually did, I might go for it. But we have another promotion. Oh, nice! Combat strength for land units within the commander radius when there are at least 2 adjacent enemies, and 5 combat strength against fortified districts for land units in the commander radius. Now that... Oh, geez. Another 5 combat strength for fortified districts? Dude, Vietnam could have, like, plus 20 combat strength. And then you could go bastions, too. Let's just go for mobility. And we'll start having a lot of fun with that commander soon. Alright, this commander has a bonus. Let's go order here. I want to make sure this, they're together before I pop the experience from the hut. Let's go auto-explore. Why would you go that way? Don't go to the ocean. Oh, poor scout. You will die out there. I could also set some of my town focuses again. Now this actually, I might actually want this to be a 4 town. I'm not gonna lie. Urban center though is really good. I did lose the adjacencies for my monuments though. But if you send it to urban center, you could replace those tier 1 buildings at least. This is probably gonna be a... No, that's a city, not a town. Honestly, it could be a trading port, though, too. Oh, that's not a thing in exploration. Why am I yield so massive? I have no idea. I can't figure that out. Bug? It's not mods. I turned off the mods specifically, and it was still there, so... I've resisted using mods for so long because I wanted to make sure that whatever people see on the stream is like what is actually there in the game and not like a mod conflict or something silly. And then it just is. Which is funny. All right, let's do a focus fire. And then we'll kill this independent power. 100 culture too. Getting me faster to piety. Nice. Now, of course, these aren't even anywhere close to distant lands yet. Cartography has been researched. Oh, you can actually see tech costs now. By the way, look, machinery is 500 science. They finally told us. Trade map. Actually, I do want to do that trade map. I want to see his land too. Let's pack up this army. Oh, the scout. The scout got packed. Huh. Now, do I keep my commanders at home? Or do they start clearing out some of this stuff over here? Alright, change policies. We can do overbuilding. But I like these cards for now. Let's go for Viet's abilities. Let's go for the culture adjacency from tropical terrain. That sounds so good, dude. I can immediately buy a temple. 300 gold. I actually don't have the gold for that. But you see, there's a +8 happiness temple right here. Okay, so that means my culture buildings where I would normally have just thrown them, like right here in a mountain, I might actually prioritize putting them close to the tropics. Oh, yo, right there. Right? Because there's 2 mountains and then there's 3 tropical terrain. Yeah, I'll put that over there. So the temple's going to go here instead. Let's make sure I'm sending research collaborations to Himiko because she'll support them always, which is really nice. And then I gotta make sure I have these independent powers under my belt again. Aha! There's where the bad guys are. Try it out over here. I need so many slots. Oh, I could settle here just for the camels. And to make sure no one else does. Napoleon's here. I could do a boost to naval unit production for a quick stint just to get a bunch of boats out. Or a food bonus. I did want to build temples right now. Actually, temples can wait. Let's do the naval unit production. That just feels good here. Build some cogs. And then a unique admiral as well. I don't think we'll take the catapults with us. All right, so my immediate thoughts is there's, in terms of the continuity, there's a lot less jarring things. I'm a little bit concerned with some of the balance concerns about like crazy exploration era timing attacks, which was something specifically they talked about being a problem in playtesting. Well, it's here now, but I think for most players, for beginning players especially, this has been a really good change. Whoa. Why'd I get... Oh, that's just one production. Never mind. I thought that was a giant hammer. Alright, astronomy's done. Now, I would love to unlock walls earlier than normal, I think, but also guilds. Guilds is the culture and science buildings, so I really need those. Observatories, though. Holy cow. Bazaars, 13 gold. 15 gold. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we gotta do some overbuilding. I do have 300... I do have gold right now. Yeah, let me just buy... Ooh, hang on. I want this to be my holy city. Just so it's easy to spread my religion. And just stack a bunch of stuff up there. Take out the range unit. I could use my gold, though, for another cog to explore toward the south. I could also just buy a settler. I probably don't want to spend too much settler capacity on my homeland, though. Here, let me just buy a boat. Oh, I'm getting boats out. What am I talking about? Let's buy a settler. Yeah. There's camels down here. That's really good. Influence in all settlements? Or 25 influence right now? No, +1 influence in all settlements. That sounds great. Alright, so cotton is available. Dates. Fish is now 5 food. Okay, I could do town specializations. I keep forgetting about that. You could absolutely just be a farm fishing town. Just feed some of my cities here. We'll make this an urban center again. That way I can go buy the buildings that we need. Start with these observatories, get rid of these libraries. Sweet, we get the founder religion. Go nerds are us. And now we could pick out a couple different beliefs. It looks like some of the reliquary stuff. Let's look at founders first, right? Because we have tithe, converting foreign settlements, reincarnation, science for every tropical tile in the civilization settlements following your religion. But that's other civilizations. That's kind of counterintuitive. Sacred herds, sky gods, feed the world, 6 food in settlements following your own religion. You can also get 4 production for settlements following your own religion. Covenant, 3 science, culture, happiness, and influence, and gold on your temple and your holy city. If you attain this belief, this bonus transfers into your palace in modern. Can be picked by multiple civs. That's interesting. But yeah, I like having some of these beliefs that actually boost your own cities. Feed the world is, of course, a favorite of like literally everyone. Let's see. How do we get in relics, though? 2 relics for first-time conversion of another civilization settlement with a wonder? No, people didn't build a lot of wonders. 1 relic for the first-time conversion of a settlement with at least 10 rural population. 1 relic for 10 urban population. 1 relic for the first-time conversion of one of your own cities. I can get relics for converting my own cities? Which is also the point of feed the world to convert my own cities and the military objective to convert your own cities? Oh, hell yeah. Wait, 2 relics for the first time conversion of a settlement with at least 3 specialists? That includes my own cities. I have a lot of specialists. And that's 2 relics. That's hard to control, though. How many relics do I need? $12? How do I check how many specialists I have? Without looking at like literally a growth thing. Because I have what, this tile, this tile, this tile. Like my old capital has 3. My new capital has at least 2. I would have to delay my stuff though. Oh, I gotta do this again. Let's do feed the world. And we'll just do 1 relic every time you convert one of your own cities. Boom. Oh, I do need to get a fleet commander. Hang on. Fleet commander there. 1 turn. We'll be able to take out this independent power. I could also befriend him. But I'd rather befriend a friendly one, like this guy down here. Now this settler is just coming down to grab the camels. And I could, of course, grab this stuff up here, too. Again, now I need to decide how much settle capacity I want to spend trying to get as many resources out here as possible. Probably just the 1. We can get open borders here again. We have auto explore. That's fantastic. All right, deploy onto land. Boy Chen deploy. We'll start fighting through here. Oh, we can attack right away. Nice. All right, there's our fleet commander. I do need to send 1 boat down here just to explore down the south. All right, there's our starting merchants. Dude, we have so many resources. That's crazy. Oh, he met Ashoka. All right.
संसार के मध्य बिंदु के
$200 gold every time you attain a great work. Yo, wait, that's really good. Where did I unlock that at? Oh, it must be 100 gold right now on online speed. We're about to get so many relics. That's really good. Oh, this city does have 3 specialists. That's okay. Ah, the happiness is still bugged. I'm supposed to have happiness on that tile because it has appealing. Because it has appeal. If you don't know, appeal is in Civ 7. Any tile that has happiness on it, it has happiness because of appeal. So you'll see this is surrounded by 4 appealing tiles. So this city is this tile is appealing and it gets happiness, and the happiness scales by era. It's 1 happiness on antiquity, 2 in exploration, 3 in modern. So the idea is that as your cities are expanding, you need to try to prioritize preserving, or at least having rural districts on your high appealing tiles, and urbanizing urban districts on low appealing tiles. But it is bugged. As soon as you put down an improvement, half the time it removes the appeal, so or the happiness effect. So it's kind of something I can never make a video about because it's been bugged since launch. And that's kind of a really big bummer for me. I was so excited. Literally, it was the first thing I realized about the game was that appeal was in Civ 7. Now let's get another camel going in the capital. Keep getting food. We'll just stack a ton of culture in the capital, I think. Right? Actually, no. This should be stacked in culture, right? Because it has old wonders in it. Yeah, it could end up having a lot. For now, we'll have to do this, though. Is that 40% extra culture on here?
Which dawn? The mask.
Influence or happiness? That's actually a lot of happiness. I'll take the happiness. This city needs a fishing key. That way I can just grow to the pearls right away. Technology, we have guilds. So let's grab feudalism for a settlement limit. Alright, we got a relic and culture adjacency from tropical terrain. Let's get culture on floodplain tiles. That sounds amazing. Oh, Himiko's exploring pretty quick. $170 influence. Let me see if I can grab this other independent power up here. Or someone else does. Fantastic. There are spices. I specifically want spices from other places, though. Let's get a boost to food this time. Very nice. Guild halls can give influence. Kiln 10 culture, though. Oh, right. I want to build out here, though. So let's just go ahead and get the granary built. So I can build over here soon. I could kill the independent power. I wanted to wait till this admiral is here. Oh, I thought I could almost move and shoot there. It's fine, though. I'll just delete promotion. Oh, sweet. He just still got the promotion. Awesome. Fleet commander got a promotion. We can get movement here when packed. Outmove settlers out fast. Ooh, actually, I really like that. Putting settlers inside of a commander to help them ferry out settling. You should also could give them a site. Let's just do that. Let's do maneuver. And then we'll start getting some settlers ready soon. This settlement needs a fishing key. Very nice. That way I can buy a quick cog down here to explore down further south. Alright, this settlement, we did that one, that +9 kiln. Why is this one better? 10? No, that's a really good science tile. Hang on. Kiln's gonna go over here. But I do really want to start getting missionaries out right after that. 14 culture kiln. Oh, Vietnam's gonna be a cultural powerhouse again. A cultural turtle civ. That is objectively way too strong. Amazing. All right. Guess we're exploring this way. Hey, Heron. Hey, yeah. What are you excited about in terms of the new updates to Civ 7? Let me know. Culture on food buildings and food on culture buildings. Wait, that means the granary gets culture? That means the fishing keys get culture. And that means the kiln gets food. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Oh, these rivers have food. Or, sorry, culture. Dude, that's awesome. Food on the beret or culture on the beret? Ooh. Let's go culture. I've been denounced. Are you sure you want to do this? All right, I'm going to bring my commanders home then. Kill the scout with my Void Chen, because then they can actually pack after attacking. Oh my goodness. And then they can go. And they can go home. That's hilarious. Pack up her ships too. Oh yeah, distant lands over here. Very nice, very nice. So I can get grist mills and sawmills. I can also go food on farms, pastures, and plantations. Food on food buildings, food on fishing boats. It's one turn, sure. So they roll back on the era Civ shift. So there is still the era transition. The era still transitions. They've just made a bunch of big adjustments to how jarring it's been in the past. So first of all, there's now a 10-turn countdown that happens before the age ends. That happens when you are 10 age progress before the end of the era. Once that 10 turns happens, you can no longer make the age progress go faster by completing objectives. So there's no more timing like completing everything at the same time and yada, 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 yada. It's just 10 turns before the age progression. It switches to a 10-turn countdown, meaning your age progress, in this case, went from 70, it went back to just ticking one per turn, so I had 10 turns left. That's the first big thing. The second thing is that there's an option, which is the standard option now, but there is an option to have a continuity mode where your units do not get shunted back to your cities to get upgraded. They upgrade where they are. And I actually used that to kill a city-state that got suzerained really fast last era. City-states transition on the same turn as everyone else, so that they're actually there. They're not an empty void for a turn or two. And other things that transition now include scouts, boats, siege units, because catapults are now unlocked at the beginning of the game instead of behind machinery. Merchants, not trade routes, but merchants transition. And basically pretty much any of your civilian units, they all transition. So there's a lot of things that aren't deleted anymore. And you can also keep more military units on the age transition as well. There's a lot less things that are undone on the age transition, which Civ 7 has been very vocal about trying to reduce micromanagement. But then being able to, like, having so many things deleted at the age transition, having things shunted around, having things, like, literally, like, not knowing where anything is. You still don't have, like, your great works go away, your trade routes go away, your settlements do still become towns on the age transitions, but there's significantly less things that are removed or taken away from you to make, and also units stay put, right? If I had a whole army holding this choke point and the age transitioned and they all shunted to other places, that's really frustrating. But if they actually just stayed put and stayed in the choke point, that to me feels a lot more cohesive. So to be honest, the age, obviously I've played a lot of Civ 7 now, but the age transition was way less jarring than it has been in the past. Now there are concerns, right? If I had a whole army sitting here right next to this leader here, Amina, and they all auto upgraded in neutral territory. They can't stay in enemy territory because you lose open borders. But if they all were in neutral territory, auto upgraded with catapults from all your ballista, and she can't build walls for 2 techs, and you attack her turn 1. That's scary, dude. Because you got all those upgrades for free. And that was something that the developing team was trying to avoid by moving all the units back home and doing all that kind of stuff. But based off of feedback, they decided to roll some of the, or to allow the option to either play with a new continuity mode or play with the old regroup mode. It's in advanced settings. You can set it up, so it's all up to you. They don't have a clever, but I'm not familiar with that system from Humankind. I didn't play Humankind, unfortunately. But yeah, we're playing Vietnam, which is cool. So I'm going to try to prioritize our water puppet theater next, I think. Oh, this town can be a specialist now. So let's set this. Dude, I could have food towns. I could go hub towns. Hub towns have been nerfed. It's only one influence instead of 2 per connection, but that's a good thing. You know, it makes this decision actually more worth it. I actually do want more influence, so let's see. It's still 4 influence per turn. I mean, that's not terrible. We're building this wonder. We got a kiln coming up. I do need to start buying settlers and going to the distant lands. Being able to pre-build merchants at the end of the era gives you more things to do. Things that are ageless, so that you can set up your trade routes right on turn 1, which is actually pretty nice. Specialist limited in all cities might be nice, so go with education. Or do we want to go shipbuilding? Oh, we do want to prioritize shipbuilding, so... Alright, let's get those settlers out. We'll get some here. We can buy one here next turn. Distant lands have been found. This is Pangea Plus, by the way. So it's just islands, but that's okay. And we're going to send our commanders home because we got denounced, so I want to make sure that I have the ability to defend myself. Oh, he got zone controlled. This is a very weird looking Pangea.
Let the rain fall upon the season.
So the Wat Zing Tong
Cry out in the fields.
temple. Wow, there was no animation. That's funny. Gives you 2 culture. But specifically, it gives you 200 gold, probably 100 on online speed. Every time you obtain a great work, and I'm about to start spamming my missionaries and getting relics. So it's just going to turn into a lot of gold, which is amazing. Oh boy, monasteries. For Inquire, science buildings get 1 science. Oh, free tech when you get suzerain. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Let's get heraldry. And let's buy our first settler to start going to these distant lands. Wow, he went through a very deep end of the ocean. It's actually really bad, considering that's my admiral. Oop, I think I lost the scout. Oh, these rough seas are very rough. Hang on. Yeah, I need to go... Yep, there we are. Civic trees. So we have our unique water puppet theater unlocked. 2 food on water puppet theater settlements with a grist mill. 10% growth in towns will be nice. All right, let's see. Any find specifically treasure resources, of course. Gristmill's giving culture is hilarious. Very nice. All right, settlers. Still don't know where he's going. Most of these islands kind of stink, huh?
As the lotus withers, the chrysanthemums bloom.
10% growth in town sounds amazing. Let's run that card. Oh, I misclicked. I didn't mean to put a specialist on a fishing key, but that's fine. Culture on specialist. Culture on a warehouse building sounds awesome. Receiving a relic is possible. Culture on warehouse buildings. Let's go. Got a free tech as well. Amazing. I don't see a single treasure resource out here, man. What the heck? How am I supposed to work in these conditions? All right, we got our first missionary. And you can see they actually highlight whenever you have a city that will give you like a relic for converting, it will be highlighted in blue now, which is a huge quality of life adjustment. That's so nice. I need to start bumping up the production in this settlement, so I could buy a sawmill, I think. Oh, a gristmill, actually. No, sawmill first. And really, I should convert a lot of settlements to cities, I think. Because that means converting my, I can get more relics by converting my own cities.
Yes.
Tech tree, let's go for shipbuilding now. $10 food gristmill, huh? All right, this settler doesn't know where to go. Oh, I can actually get these boats to keep exploring. And just let my admiral here heal in the water. You need to heal before you explore any further. Dude, I don't see a single treasure resource. That's crazy, man. The only treasure resource I see is the one on my own land. My own homelands. I could grab these resources up here, but is there really a reason to? Niter, I have so many resources right now. And I don't have the slots for it. So yeah, let's just go into the water. And we'll figure out how to get out of here. Now let's get our first relic. Oh, someone's already started converting my towns, my settlements, so... The heck? There we go. Now I got a relic. Got gold for it too. Nice. Yeah, prioritizing getting our farm tiles online. Our river tiles specifically. Water Puppet Theater. I haven't seen a single flood yet this game. That's crazy. Oh, I should probably get a theology civic to get extra missionary spreads. Oh man, these settlements are so hard to argue to get. These islands are awful. There's not even fresh water. There's on this one tile island somehow. Pearls and fish down here, I guess. Trung Trac's figure cuts through the marketplace, her fierce expression fixing onlookers in place. As her sword whirls around her body, her face, though, is that of an old woman. This is a medium who claims that her spirit has been replaced by Trung's. This is sedition, ban the practice, or this is honor, find a place for it. Happiness on water puppet theaters, or for culture and science and Thane Long. I'm able to make a lot of puppet theaters. Can I get puppet theaters in towns? I can. Yeah, let's do that. Happiness seems good. Oh, I can build multiple of them. That's crazy. All right, so let's go ahead and get... Let's get some guild halls up. Someone definitely needs a grist mill. Alright, the whole treasure resource thing's not gonna happen. What the heck? What the hell? What are you talking about? Yeah, this is really funny. Alright, let me start deploying some of these guys. So as long as I have 4 settlements in distant lands, I can still get a pretty good amount of military objective points done. But until then, it's gonna be pretty tough. Oh sweet, I got man-at-arms. Nice! I guess I might as well just get spices and stuff over here. Like, what else am I supposed to do with these settlers? I mean, I guess I gotta send them. Pearls. Dude, there's nothing here. Alright, I'll make this a city too. That way they can start building things and I'll be able to convert it for a relic as well. Kiln. Oh my goodness, 12 culture. Alright, shipbuilding has been unlocked this turn, so now I can finally sail the seas. We'll get evangelism to get additional missionary charges. Gold or culture? We have so much stuff in the civic trees to do still. One settlement limit up here. Ooh, okay, there's corrects here. I don't know how many more islands are gonna be. Cultural attribute point, nice. Production towards wonders. Or studying masteries. Let's do masteries. We could do shipbuilding 2. All embarked land units may enter deep ocean. Okay, my settlers can already do that though, right? Let's start building out those walls. We got enhancer belief for our religion 2. 10% production towards training missionaries for every relic. One free war support against civilizations who have a founded religion is crusade. That's so much weaker than it was before in Civ 6. Treasure convoys gain 1 movement and combat strength when defending. 1 relic slot in science buildings and cities. Oh, that's not bad. An extra relic slot in temples? I think my problem is going to be converting. Having enough settlements to convert, though. %10 production towards missionaries isn't a lot, though. Gain 2 missionaries when you build a wonder. Divine inspiration. That actually sounds nice. Then I can spam wonders in this city instead of missionaries. Not that there's any wonders to build up here. Jeez. Okay. Alright, they should fully convert my settlement in one charge. There we are. Oh, I definitely need relic slots. I didn't realize. Oh, I can just start building temples. That'll be fine. Buy a temple there, buy a temple here. Nice. I do need to focus on specialist limits. Getting that increased. Oh, I should go up to education then. Alright, that has to be distant land. Ooh, okay, this has 2 treasure resources. I could befriend this independent power and then incorporate them, or I could kill it. But we finally found something. Maybe I just kill it and settle it really fast. Someone's converting this settlement, so I need to do 2 charges on it. You kind of want to rush your religion, just so it's easier to convert. Of course, they're just going to convert it back. Observatory Temple. Guild Hall. You can go pretty much anywhere. Get some more merchants going. There we are. Convert my settlement. Another relic. Does that count as distant land? If they settle up there, I could take it for points. Oof, they got corrects. Ah, T, hell yeah. That's a treasure resource, finally. I don't know why I'm worried about treasure resources. I'm never going to get any points from that. I should just be settling here just to get easy points, I guess. Or just not care about it. I could do that too. Get a fishing key in that settlement. What I have? What? 1, 2, 3 settlers coming out this way. Let me buy one more settler. And that would be my 4 settlers I get for a Golden Age military. I'll send my missionaries out that way then too. Improve trade relations. Oh wow, Gao. Gold? Double rice. Oh, that's actually an incredible trade route. I will get that for... Probably just buy that from a settler out this way though. Yeah, settle here for 2 treasure resources and come up here.
The path to fame.
Ooh, Diamond. Small boat's departure seems minor, but it will raise winds and storm when it reaches the world. A ship carries soldiers, expansionist attribute point, or ship carries scholars, cultural attribute point. Let's go expansionist. I just love the expansionist tree. 15% yields in towns with a specialization and 30% in distant lands. And we can get all the way down to settlement limit as well. Get the mastery for the last Vietnamese civic. Let's get a shipyard here to get some production going. There's a goodie out here. Nice. Aha! There's actually fresh water. Take it. Aha! Distant land settlement. Started with walls. Of course it did. I thought I turned that off. Whatever. Ooh, another camels. Hell yeah. There we go. So, okay. There's actually a relic too.
Swinging gleam.
2 gold on fortifications, settlements with at least 1 garrison unit. We're at 45% of the area. Now I need to start really focusing on these specialists. Of course, that's unlocked next turn, so I'll just grab a farm for now. Alright, I think it's time we actually start exploration civics. So do I want to go up the top tree, middle tree, bottom tree? Social class has science on science adjacencies. Imperialism has food. Ooh, colonialism is a lot of gold in production. El Escorial has 3 relic slots, a settlement limit. 4 happiness on cities within 7 tiles of the wonder. On rough terrain. That is very doable. Trade wins 1 golden happiness for every imported resource. Inspiration. 2 culture next play great works. Culture adjacencies. All buildings gain happiness adjacencies from navigable rivers. Crazy. Tariffs? Oh no. Dude, I don't know where the best way is to go for the exploration era tree yet. It seems like the bottom tree is a lot of gold and production adjacencies. The top tree is a lot of science and culture adjacencies. And the middle has like social policies heavy. There's a little bit of specialist synergy. Ooh, Forbidden City. 2 culture and gold on all fortification buildings in this settlement. That would actually be really good for us, considering what we're doing in terms of building just a ton of walls soon. Oh, Ibn Battuta is over here. Can't let him settle over here. I guess I'll settle next turn and block out a lot of it. And this is a cliff, so he can't get up there. Oh, I beat him by 1 turn. Hilarious. Oh, yep, they're not friendly with me now. Oh, boy. Okay, I don't know why that didn't work. Narrative element, 150 influence by building a university in distant lands. Okay. Buy a stonecutter, grow, get both the treasure resources online immediately. You don't need to buy a fishing key immediately, but we'll do that anyways. We're at 5 population the turn we settled. Amazing. But that'll let me buy or upgrade some boats here soon. Denounced? Whatever, dude. $25 culture on a kiln? Excuse me? Why is that so high? Oh, is this all tropical? Tropical, 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 tropical. 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 Oh my god, it's a full +6 adjacency with specialists. That's amazing, dude. Holy cow. Dude, I love it. I can build universities too. We got another specialist. Where are we at in JCC-wise? Oh, it's like 2031. We're getting close to high adjacency stuff. All right, I'll get 2 settlements over here for treasure resources, and otherwise I should just settle wherever distant land is. Wait a second. Oh my god, the horses are treasure resources. I forgot. Okay. Get a fleet commander. Oh, I completely forgot to use him for movement for settlers. Get flanking on our ships. That should help. Oh, there's another settler here from Ibn. So I think I'll just settle these 2 islands, or this island and then these 2 islands here. Ooh, we got another expansionist attribute point. We got horses. That's really all this settlement needs, huh? +1 gold on gold buildings would be fun. Oh, architecture will get really high adjacency culture and science buildings. 1 settlement limit, amazing. Come here. 9 out of 11 settlement limit. Okay. Should definitely buy a unit here. %48 of the era. Alright, stop attacking me. That's rude. Coordinate attack on the archer. Culture, 4 science on universities. Oh yeah, we'll take that. Holy cow. Alliance. I don't want alliances. You guys always drag me into wars and I hate it. All right. Okay. Next time we get a policy switch, we can move to building walls everywhere. I do need bazaars. That'll give us some ability to have more resources slotted. Ooh, yikes. Hey, there we go. That actually gave us our next little bit that we needed. Let me buy a Void Shen in here, just to keep them safe. Get a food bonus. Oh, we get a flat bonus to producing walls. Amazing. Hi, Scout. Oh my goodness. You want to say hi? You want to say hi? Come here. No. Hey, come here. Come on. Hey. This is Scout, everyone. Say hi. He's my Shiba. He hates being picked up. Don't you, buddy? Yeah? 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 You're reminding me it's midnight. I should go to bed. Actually, speaking of, we're at 50% of the era right now. And now's probably a good time. Oh yeah, this dude, it's gonna be one turning walls actually. It's gonna be really, really nice for us. But guys, don't go anywhere just yet. If you're new to the channel, we've been I'll be making a bunch of Civ 7, Civ 6, and even some Anno 1800 or Anno 117 content when that comes out, both on Twitch and YouTube. If you guys want, there is a Discord channel where you can join, where you can get updates, where you'll be able to get those updates quickly, and as well as being invited to multiplayer games in terms of Civ 6, sometimes Civ 7, kind of pop up whenever I can organize them. If you guys are on Twitch, make sure you follow the YouTube. If you guys are on YouTube, make sure you come over to Twitch. If you're enjoying the YouTube live stream, there are more live streams on the Twitch channels specifically. The more casual live streams when there's like less of like event stuff and more of I just want to hop on and stream. Obviously today was something I wanted to like really jump in and see what was going on. I figured there'd be some interest. So thanks for being here, everyone. I'm gonna go ahead and run, and I'll see you guys all next time. Bye-bye. And also, of course, Civ Give stuff comes on every winter, if anyone's familiar with all of the Civ charity stuff. That should be fun again. Bye, Scout. Bye-bye.